Hey, Dustin. First! There we go. Got that good screech. How you doing, friend? The mark has been claimed. I'd love to say that I'm doing these like random start times to kind of like keep you all on the toes.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sorry for the smell, I didn't think you'd notice.
Wolfcrad, just thank you. Look, not all of my go live messages are brilliant, alright? Sometimes they're just incoherent screeching and whatever nonsense the game inspires to vomit forth from my brain. It is lovely to know that you checked that, because I've been doing a different one almost every day that we have been streaming. And I do it for myself. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come back to that later. Thank you. You know, Wolfcrad, thank you. I put in the little details. It's nice to be seen, you know? It's nice to be seen. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Watto and welcome! I finally watched the entirety of oh god. How am I blanking on his name? Alright, I'm gonna need more coffee before I start trying to tell stories. Anyway, hearing Brendan Lee Mulligan say, "What ho?" Gave me strength. I hadn't seen the entirety of the Sir Basic skit, and it gave me power. Numbers, Bet is still open. It is only open for breakfast and lunch, though. So it's no longer a 24-hour operation. And as someone who struggles to maintain even, like, the fucking snifter of a wisp of a sleep pattern, it's not. I go past it, we give them a little salute, but... So yeah, currently no more negative breakfast. I mean, Numbers, it might pick up. Like, they tried to just reopen at full hours, and people weren't able to jump into it, so my fingers hope. Fingers hope?
Weapons online.
I don't like that as a turn of phrase. It wasn't intentional, and I don't like it. And MDH, Watto and welcome! Sorry, and my manners are completely off, so Wolfcrad, that is 36 months, which is fucking brilliant. And MDH, thank you for 46. You absolute feckin' legend. So thank you. Aww. Yeah, Numbers. I understand, like, you can't recapture the spirit of a time, but I'm so glad that when we had the chance, the like stream into Negative Breakfast was a great time. Sorry, so let me say my hellos. Puns, Dice Goddess, Legend, Square Peg, Bacon, Megaboss, Watto and welcome! I am caffeinated, unhinged, weirdly zen today. So Pun Spectre, Negative Breakfast was a weird little... It was a weird little tradition during the Ket's Couch arc of the Longship Saga. That, for those of you that weren't there from the very, very beginning, what would happen is, in case you hadn't heard the story, I was living on Ket's sofa whilst I was doing battle with the Social Security Office to be allowed to legally work and pay taxes in the US because I'm an anomaly. I didn't really know what to do with myself, and what got the Longship started was Ket basically saying, hey, you can use my PC during the day while I'm at work to stream. So I did. What would happen is Ket would get back from work, and I would basically hand over to Ket. And we'd do, like, these monstrous, like, I'd stream for, like, my usual, like, 5 to 8 hours. Then we'd throw over to Ket. Ket would stream for, like, 3 to 4 hours, and then we'd be ravenously hungry. And so us, and more often than not, some Numbers, would bundle in Numbers' car and go for Negative Breakfast. A state of breakfast that's too late to be called like late breakfast or night breakfast, but not quite like early. Okay, so Fearless. We don't talk about the Golden Age. We don't talk about the Golden Age arc here. At least not until I'm gonna need like 3 more coffees if we're gonna talk about Berserk. Jeffrey Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. No, puns. It is a great reason to retell this story, so I'm very grateful. I also have shoddy memory. I got a message from someone on LinkedIn being like, oh, hey, we worked together back on Total War. And I had to be like, honestly, through gin and poor sleep patterns, I have killed my memory, but it's lovely to hear from you. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Today we are finally chipping away at Chants of Sennaar. I think it's been long enough that those that desperately wanted to play it like at launch have had the chance. And for those of you that haven't, I desperately want to share this with you all. Lies! I know Puns' turn of fun. It's been well confirmed. And Dustin, like, there will come a time. So, you can still kind of capture the spirit of Negative Breakfast in the Greater Seattle region. There is a 5 Point Cafe in the center of town. And that's a proper, like, it's a bar and a 24-hour diner place. So it's like service industry and, like, you know, grungy individuals, and I fucking love it. If you want something fancier and upbeat, I believe, was it 13 Coins is still going? Sadly not a nerd bar, but it is a 24-hour dinner place. It's expensive, and it's expensive for what it is, but if it's 3 o'clock in the morning and you need food, set you right up. And of course you have the classic, you know, the Denny's and the IHOPs and whatnot. We don't have Waffle House in Washington, and I doubt my bone structure would survive. My confidence would be fine in a Waffle House, but one critical failure and I'm basically just a bag of gravel. I understand this. Oh, and Jeffrey, I couldn't imagine a situation where Chants of Sennaar was going to be bad, but I don't know. What I didn't want to do was play it right at launch and have half the longship be like, wow, this is great. I'm going to fuck off now and play it for myself. Because I don't like streaming stuff that's going to make people feel like they have to leave. So, I'm just glad we're getting it in today. We're getting into it today. Oh, my word. Sorry, friends. I am going to need another coffee after this before we get started. So, John Bacon, Watto, and welcome. If I look haggard as fuck, it's because I am. 50% good, 50% just stress. The good news is that the consultancy stuff that I'm doing is about to pick up. And I might be in a position where I can actually start talking to you about the game in question. I am meeting with the guy that runs the studio tomorrow, which is why tomorrow's going to be a dice roll. It might be an early coffee stream. It might be a Cocktails with Will Wednesday. But there will be a stream tomorrow. It'll just be at a very random time. And yeah, no, book. It's 50% stress. It's not bad. We're just chipping away at the mound of paperwork for moving flats. And here's a flashback. There is a hiccup with my tax filings. So between my accountant and the IRS, I'm trying to be like, no, I'm still here. No, I'm still paying taxes. I've told you I'm paying taxes. I spend a great deal of life energy every year to tell you how much taxes I'm paying. Basically, my at some point last year, I know.
Because I'm old, I feel often that the only prize I can ever win is atrophy.
Oh no! Bugs, that's so dark. Oh, I like to think of it like this, Puns. If you had all of the knowledge that you have now in like a 20-year-old body, that would be unfair. That would be unstoppable. You gotta balance out the energy levels with the ability. But seriously, thank you for the bits.
I once had to move out of an apartment because the giant hole in the floor. Landlord said they would look into it.
Puns and Ehrman, thank you kindly. Fucking terrible joke. I'm sorry, I gotta I'm laughing. I have no right to critique. But yeah, so working through a pile of paperwork and whatnot. So I've just been doing paperwork stuff until like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and then just drinking wine until my brain stops going. So yeah, if I look haggard, it's because I am haggard. But I don't know. I'm hopeful. You know? I'm hopeful. See, sometimes, Ehrman, I can catch the message that you write or the alert before it goes up. Not often, though. Not often. It's because I've been starting later. Like, the Longship hasn't quite been doing that thing where it goes from like 0 to 1,000 miles an hour. And my goal, friends, is to try and get back to earlier starts. What I need to do is basically a forced reset of my sleep pattern, but I haven't had the bandwidth to be able to do that, so I'm just doing my best. I'm very grateful that you'll put up with me being a haggard disaster. Anyway, so what else has been going down? Video game news, nothing massive. The Metal Gear Solid Collection came out today. It's currently getting very, very mixed opinions, but I'm gonna let it settle for a little while. A haggadaster, if you will. God, numbers. That sounds like a rake and a cad, like an old-timey insult. I like it.
I do have to say, now that I've gotten older, a lot of things have started to click for me. My knees, my back.
The internet has ruined me because I just heard the rest of that song there, Puns. Thank you so much for the bit, seriously. Oh yeah, no, so Greybeard, so I'm the opposite. It's like, if I got the chance to rest and sleep, I'm an unstoppable monster. It's through like sleep deprivation and stress. Those are my Rock Lee style weight belts, you know. I do like haggardashery. That's a good one, Puns. Oh yeah, Dustin, I did see the Diablo Blood donation sweepstakes. Considering how much money and bandwidth they have, what I would have preferred to see is in-game rewards for blood donations rather than a sweepstake, because they would have gotten more donations. Because I do agree with what I forget who it was saying in Games News, that like if you're unable to give blood, you're kind of like SOL. And you know, I'm all for blood drives, and users. Sweepstakes are usually an arse way of getting engagement with existing fans, but they always look great on paper. They're kind of like low effort, like high numbers, but in terms of actual engagement and return, I think they're shite. So yeah, honestly, if they'd done like, hey, get this cool bloodstained skin for a class of your choice for giving blood, brilliant, love it, done. You know, if you can do it for fucking Oreos, you can do it for giving blood. But I mean, ultimately, it kind of helps. I did see the news that Media Molecule is sadly going to have to downsize, and I don't think we need to touch on the end of year layoffs as much as we have with previous ones. Teams like Media Molecule, they box clever and they box smart. They don't overbulk their staff. Like, Media Molecule has been a successful entity since, like, the start of the PS3. You know, they were a fracture group that left Lionhead Studios because they were unhappy with, like, how that studio was going. So if they're saying, we gotta lay people off, you can, at least hopefully, you know, I hope I'm not wrong in thinking this, but if they're doing it, it's because shit is dire. And, like, to my understanding, like, from a business standpoint, shit sucks in the UK a whole bunch. But it's very different than what we've seen with, like, the mass layoffs at, like, Epic and places like that. You know, Media Molecule didn't make fucking Fortnite. They don't have a war chest that could bankroll a country. And I would say I'm surprised, like, Sony doesn't pour some money into them to keep them going, but, like, Sony's been trimming the fat as well. And, okay, Sony is still a massive gajillion dollar company, but comparable to their competitors, they've never had the same kind of spending power. So, like, Microsoft has infinite money. It just does. Same with, you know, companies like Tencent and stuff like that. I guess EA to an extent, because of how much they make from, like, the FIFA teams and whatnot. But Sony's never had that level of, like, we can just write checks until the sun burns out. They're not poor by any means. I'm just trying to set, like, expectation of board pieces. Oh, this is one for all of you cutie patooties that like doing visual novels. Yeah, making visual novels makes you, like, 15% cuter. I don't make the rules. It's true. I look like a haggard shaman goblin. I don't make visual novels. If I did, I'd be cuter. Anyway. Feck, which language is it specifically? Oh, God, you can tell anytime I open a website that doesn't have dark mode. Inkle. So, the Chinese Room, the team behind 80 Days and Heaven's Vault, have created a plugin for the Unreal Engine to add Inkle in. So basically, if you want to make a cute, like, visual novel focused title that could then expand to do more, they got you covered. I know that doesn't seem like a big deal, but, like, one of the reasons that a lot of people go towards visual novels is you can tell a lot of story with less, like, dev time. And, you know, keep costs low, keep story ambitions high. Oh, thank you, Dustin. The plugin is called Inkpot. So, if you're messing around with Unreal and you're looking to do something that's got a little bit more pizzazz to it, at least according to the article, this was used for the creation of... Okay, sorry. So Ink has long been native of Unity. Sorry, I told you all I need more coffee today. So basically, the Chinese Room have ported it over. So the same tools that we used to make Goodbye Volcano High and Thirsty Suitors can now be used in Unreal rather than Unity. So if you want to make that kind of title but don't want to deal with the potential Stabby Dave scenario, they got you covered. And again, I'm not saying that Epic are good and kind and wonderful. It's more just, as it currently stands, Unreal doesn't have a Stabby Dave scenario. Lagmeister Watto and welcome! Hello, hello! I think you've all seen the stuff about the poisoning of AI art generative sets, which has been giving me life today. Yeah, lag. Now all they gotta do is port it to Godot, and jobs are good. Oh, the Lord of the Rings co-op mining game dropped today. Currently only available on Epic. But, I mean, it's it's co-op dwarven nonsense. I haven't had a chance to check it out running, but I think at least thematically that's quite interesting to you all. I always try and take a beat and remember that it used to be a real struggle to get games made around things like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. They were seen as too old, too nerdy. Now we can get a whole game about a group of dwarves, you and your friends, returning to the great minds of the great halls of the dwarven lords. Like, that's fucking great. Oh, did Zalab? Okay, I hadn't checked Kotaku today. I've been running around. Did he? Dustin, I'm not sure to what you were chatting on, but any coverage that Zalav is getting is something we support in this house. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Lagmeister says, after Gollum, there is no risk of making a bad game when the bar has been set low. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I was talking about this a little bit on Blue Sky, but everyone's still kind of recovering from like the summer to autumn game cycle. Like, I hadn't considered the idea that both in games media and games journalism that there'd be burnout from the Baldur's Gate, Starfield, Armored Core trilogy, plus a whole bunch of other great games that launched, and huge swaths of very complicated news, like the Epic news, the Unreal news. Like, things have been wild. Now, what I was saying was that if you are a small indie team, just send people Steam keys with your press emails. Like, what you might lose in grey market sales is nothing compared to trying to get that spark, that little bit of flame going of interest in your title. And puns, I'm so happy Hi-Fi Rush exists. But remember, you have to already be a wildly successful developer backed by a giant publisher to be able to launch your game like Hi-Fi Rush did. I don't even think I'm saying this to you lot. I think I'm saying it to the universe. Because Hi-Fi Rush just drove me up the wall for like a week and change. Not the game. The game is spectacular. But hearing every, just hearing every opinion being like, why do we even market games? We should just release them. No. I haven't started embroidery or cross-stitch, but I'm genuinely thinking that if I do, I'm gonna get the fucking survivor bias image and do that. Yeah, I mean, puns. It's such a good game. It's whimsical, it's funny, it's brilliantly put together, it's technically marvelous, and it's visually so much fun. You know? It would have been one of those games that would have been easy to dismiss from a couple of screenshots. And I do agree that showing it running, like, in-game was definitely the... Oh, hang on. You're okay. Amos, you're alright, mate. Come on. You're okay. You're okay. Hey, here you go. Here you go. You're alright. There you go, baby. You're okay. Did you smell something you weren't supposed to? Did he smell something he wasn't supposed to? Okay. Alright, good boy. Give him some more water. I thought he was about to shut the rest of it. The life of a dog, father. There you go, mate. There you go. Okay. Sorry, friends. I thought we were 2 seconds away from a volcano. Oh god, Ehrman, that one drives me up the wall. Yeah, why do we need good marketing? Look at Among Us. Good games sell themselves. Bam, bam, bam. Actually, so Fearless, I was going to get to that one, which is... yeah, I saw City Skylines True dropped, and it is getting hammered. And MDH, the important thing to remember is... So Undertale is a great case study for just because you don't see it doesn't mean it isn't there. A lot of people looked at Undertale and went, oh, well, there's a game that launched with little to no marketing and was picked up by, you know, Let's Players, and Toby Fox was already massive in a teeny tiny little community called Homestuck. Like, Toby Fox was putting out banging soundtracks, and at least as the rumor goes, during the development of Undertale was living in Andrew Hussey's basement, the creator of Homestuck, back when his name carried real weight. So he had a superstar in the digital sense mate who he was living in the basement of, who just tweeted out to his like rabid fan base, like, oh, just check it out. Actually, so one that I'm trying to deconstruct at the moment, because, you know, outside of video games, my internet culture knowledge is a lot less. Where is it? I'm just gotta scroll to find it. Okay, The Amazing Digital Circus, a pilot, put together by a team called Glitch, apparently, and I've been trying to understand where they came from, because like I've been seeing memes and fan art of The Amazing Digital Circus. The pilot only came out 11 days ago, and trying to understand the genealogy of something like that I think is very important, because it's easy to dismiss something as just like, oh, that just went viral, but very rarely is that truly the case. So Dice Goddess, honestly, the elements of The Amazing Digital Circus that are horrifying as a grown-up. Like, as a kid, it's very colourful and very wacky, and there's like the spooky monster's just a big like boom, 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 boom. It's the existential dread, the kind of shit for grown-ups. Yeah, book. See, exactly. The Homestuck fanbase was the perfect target for something like Undertale to become obsessed with, right? They were already trained to go deep into the guts of these, like, you know, retro minigames. If you didn't go through the whole Homestuck craze, congratulations. But usually at chapter ends, Homestuck would have little playable segments. So, like, at the end of chapter 1, the whole thing being structured like a faux point-and-click adventure, you actually got to play a point-and-click adventure around Egbert's house. Later on, there's like a JRPG type stuff and things like that. So that audience was already trained, and then Undertale just fed right into that. Oh, Dice, then they'll be fine with it. Like, also, Red Burning Dragon, it's not fake marketing. This is the important thing to understand, is it all comes from somewhere. Now, you can't always control it. There are rare instances of, like, just a lightning strikes at just the right time. But understanding the genealogy, the growing roots of how video games get found, I think is very, very important. And it's not just to be able to say, oh, well, I knew about this video game before anyone else. But when people turn around and say, oh, well, that's just a game that went viral, and you can be like, well, how did that happen? Because, like, virality is just a term thrown around by, marketing wankers. With Among Us, it got played by some feckin' K-pop stars on a stream. Turns out, K-pop's a mite bit powerful. Lagmeister, what do you mean by the melon game? Do you mean Melon Journey? Because I've been trying to understand Melon Journey for a while, and it has definitely been on our to stream list. Oh, there we go. I don't have a bloody copy of it.
You call it tracing lineage of a game, I call it digital epidemiology.
Well played, Phyllis, well played. And thank you for the bits. Oh, okay. Sorry, my brain went immediately to... Honestly, I guess because this one is primarily being propped up by like the VTube scene, this one completely went past me. So I don't want to comment on that one specifically because I don't want to. I don't want to continue to do the thing that drives me up the wall when other people do it, which is, oh, I must obviously know everything about this game and topic, and I'm going to speak at it with great length, despite having never seen it before. But I will have a look into it. You know, the genealogy of VTubers and how they affect video games is weird. Because it's different than just regular streaming. MDH, I plan on playing Slay the Princess. I don't know... I've watched a stream of it, and it felt like it's one of those games where... I don't know. I feel like you need to play it by yourself with the lights off. Oh, sorry, if you're wondering what MDH is asking about, so this game is feckin' cool. So, art by, Abby... Oh, God, how do we always forget Abby's fucking surname? Abby, who drew the incredible Last Halloween. Is it Abby Howard? Yeah. Oh, shit, it's fully voiced. Alright, that is a fucking game changer. So, MDH, to answer your question, yes, we will be doing this. Slay the Princess is such a simple premise. You are here to slay the princess. Do not believe her lies. That is it. You are a knight tasked with killing this princess. Go. And it's... it's good. And Moz, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry for starting so late, everyone. Sorry, I am not against visual novels. I fucking love them, but I need to sturdy myself to a certain level of like mental fortitude when we're doing like big, long reading titles. Numbers, you assume correct? So any of those titles that are also voice acted takes a lot of the strain off of myself. Oh shit, okay, so I haven't talked about the week, so let's change that. Out of my way, tax documents. Right, so this week on The Longship. Hello. Don't know why I'm saying it like that, but let's go for it. August, I remember you. Right, so today we are playing Chants of Sennaar. Now, if you enjoyed Heaven's Vault, you're going to fucking love this. Actually, need to... Oh, I forgot to DMMs. Balls. I'll have to message him later. I'll message him once we get started. I forget time travel's real. So Chants of Sennaar is a language puzzle-solving game, very much like Heaven's Vault, in that we're going to have to work out and, like, translate a strange, weird alien language. It's kind of basically... It's loosely based on the Tower of Babel story, you know? Everyone was doing cool shit together, and then... Big bearded and angry was like, "No, I don't like that. Now you all speak random stuff." Fucked. Despite being massively dyslexic, I fucking love these kinds of translation games. I think I've mentioned this to you like 8,000 times, but I'm obsessed with Quotl. A Wordle derivative where you try and work out famous quotes by deciphering letters. And I love it, because it's not about spelling, it's about logic. So that's what we're doing today. Tomorrow is in the hands of the gods. I am meeting with the guy that runs the studio that I've been consulting for, which is going to be very cool. There is a non-zero chance I'll actually be able to fucking tell you all about it in a month and change, which would be lovely. But I don't know what tomorrow is going to be like. So it might be a morning coffee stream. It might be a cocktail hour with Will on Wednesdays. Like, I don't know what tomorrow is going to be, but we will be doing it together, which is what's important. Then Thursday. Thursday is it's Armored Core, as has been our tradition now. Thursday Meckery, but Thursday is mail day. We'll be cracking into the mailbag. There's a couple of things over at the PO box, which I should probably ask them to send now I think about it. Sorry, my brain just went to space for a second there. I should probably ask them to send that over, or see if I can go pick it up. The reason I'm excited for Thursday is not just for whatever weird nonsense you lot have sent to the PO box, but I have pins. The Longshipian pins have arrived, and I've decided I'm not going to open them until we can all do it together on Thursday. So, if you're wondering what the Diddlio is going to be with the Longship pins, I'm hoping to be able to catch up with you all before winter and just fucking give them to you. But also, one pin will be going up for sale. That will be the 69th Longshipian pin. So I'm going to put that up for auction. Now, friends, this won't be the last time we do these, and if you are based out of, like, you know, UK or Europe or what have you, there will be a time. So do not feel like this is the be-all and end-all. Like, the reason I got these pins was because, you know, we had a huge injection of cash from the shadow of Jarl Lossus, and this is something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Also, I refuse to print business cards until social media sorts its fucking shit out, so this is better than business cards. You okay, baby boy? Bless him, he's got the reversey sneezies. So yeah, I'm really excited for Thursday. I've wanted to do, like, proper enamel pins for as long as we've had the Longship. They should be sparkly. I don't know if it's going to look good. I have no idea. Like, I saw the proofs, but, like, you all will get to see it at the same time I do. And then on Friday, Sea of Thieves. Touchwood. Dan Olsen's going to be joining us again. So if you didn't get to meet Dan during our chats about, like, you know, metatext and video games, then he's going to be sailing the seven seas with us, which would be fucking great. And on Friday, we're doing 2 Fridays this week, I guess. Sorry. On Saturday, I am not ready to necessarily commit to another gigantic long play. So what I'd like to do is go through My Friendly Neighborhood. If you haven't seen it, it's Muppet Sesame Street Survival. We played the demo. It was something special. And our good buddy Leo Wiggins does a large chunk of the voices for it. So it feels like we're supporting some friendos. So... A Lagmeister, yeah, that's going to be the Diddley-O. I might just impale each of the pins onto a Tepig with a sticker. Go full weird punk indie nonsense. Oh man, we burnt through our first playlist already. Go us. God, I don't know where to go next. Oh, let me tell you, it is going to be painkillers o'clock. All right, Sonic, you can come hang out. There we go, mate. He's always cheerful. I will say it's been very interesting watching the discussions between the new multiplayer Sonic and the new multiplayer Mario. As I've noticed a lot of my friends that have kids have been finding that Mario's... the Sonic title has been a lot easier on the Wiians. But it's no doubt that the Mario title in question is definitely of the higher production value. Okay, so what are we chatting about before I give you all the lowdown on what's going down? Oh, there's another thing as well, Rilu, Watto and welcome. The Plastic Duck Halloween event is a go. There are 3 spooky, scary ducks to be unlocked. And there is a recommendation that you play the very first level. So, yeah, so really, I don't know if there's new puzzles. I doubt it. But that duck game has caught me off guard before, and I know better than to I know better than to underestimate it. And friends, did we talk about the whole Gundam Metaverse nonsense on Saturday? I know I talked about it on TikTok, but I was very disappointed to find out that while it doesn't have nufters, the goal is to put nufters in it. So, for all my hope, for all my charm, unfortunately, Oh, hey, baby boy. Hello, little chaos monster. No, for all my hope for the Gundam project, unfortunately, I mean they could still end up leaving it out, but alright, Felix, you get it. For all my hope, for all my charm, Shining Finger! Make a Tequila Gundam kit. Bandai, you cowards. No one was saying this, saw a video on Instagram video about how Attack on Titan is a mecha anime. Oh, what's the term? Because, yes, but I believe Attack on Titan is a gritty super robot show, as opposed to Gundam, which is a real robot show, I believe. Alright, Rilu, good luck on sleep. If it doesn't happen, we'll be here. Chants of Sennaar is probably not going to be a good one to help you sleep, because that's definitely going to get the old grey matter running. And as someone who has to drink a lot to even get a snippet of sleep these days, I ain't going to stop anybody getting a good snooze, you know? Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so Caffeine, the difference between Super Robot and Real Robot is... Prior to Gundam, there were lots of shows about giant robots, but those were things like... oh, how am I blanking? I think Voltron and stuff like that, where yes, there is a giant robot, but it's like the extension of superpowers, right? Legend, I'll do my best. I'll do my best to stop the bad snooze. Why is my brain just failing to remember Animu right now? You know what, but that's the quickest way of putting it. Super robots is like Power Rangers. Real robots is children doing war crimes. But that's where a large proportion of Gundam's hook came from initially, because they sat down and went, alright, what if these giant robots actually function? Like, how would that work? What would the cost be? And it ultimately spawned a whole series of... When we talk about, like, mecha anime and stuff like that, although I do tend to call them mech shows just to piss off exactly the right kind of people. Grantech, thank you. Gigantor is a classic one. It's not Shogun Assassin, it's like Shogun... Oh, beans. Anyway. Yeah, as Phyllis says, what if we treated giant robots the same way we treat tanks and aircraft? And it's kind of ironic to think that the OG Mac Daddy of that one, Gundam, was not only like, what if mechs but real, was bad. Like, they could have gone the whole route of, what if mechs but real, and they're awesome and there's no downside. And also, Fearless, just as a little note, for those of you that use Crunchyroll, Proto Evangelion, which is... Alright, friends, I'm going to need to grab another coffee in a second. I literally watched this show like 2 days ago, and I'm getting like failed to recall out of my brain. Jesus, we just watched this. Is it Daigun? No. Beans. Basically, it's the same guy that would go on to create Evangelion's kind of like 90s anime show. Gunbuster, thank you, Numbers. It's not great. Diebuster's the follow-up. But if you are interested in giant robot nonsense and its evolution, like, that's fascinating. Because that one takes the super robot design philosophy and gives it the real robot treatment, complete with psychologically damaged pilots. And does the faster than light challenge as well? Sorry, not the faster than light challenge. The same thing of like Voices of a Distant Star and like killing time at light speed, which is, I know, a game, but the concept that faster than light travel, you are moving faster than the regular pace of time, meaning that, you know, zipping across the galaxy for you might take like a couple days, and back on Earth it might be 10 years. Grand Take, I believe Big O kind of sits in that, like, that post-Gundam in-betweeny, because it's definitely super robot aesthetics and super robot scale, but they actually stop and think about, like, the bizarre workings that would take for a machine like that. So... Oh, yes, and Numbers. Fearless, thank you for pointing out. I keep forgetting, like, that my brain is not firing. The show I mentioned is a film called Voices of Distant Star, and it is basically a love story with time dilation. Sorry, thank you for letting me, Oh, no! As I elbow everything off the fucking desk. Good work, me. I was going to say thank you for letting me natter about robots. There's always a calming effect on me there, let me tell you. Okay. That was nearly a 100-card pickup right there. Another reminder, friends. The Mech Gala is in a month, so if you would like to make, paint, and fashionify a giant robot your very own, why not? Let's get with it. Get an entry grade kit. Get weird with it. Like, we're all stuck indoors. It's fucking winter. Paint some stuff. Have fun with it. I know I could probably come up with a better pitch, but damn, I need another coffee. I need another coffee so badly. Oh, also, again, if you haven't had the chance to play it, do look up Killing Time at Light Speed, because time's a tricky one to fuck around with when it comes to video games, at least from a narrative perspective, because the users have action, and most games end up playing pretty fast and loose with time as is. You know, like when you're told you absolutely have to go and slay the dragon and save the world, and then you spend like 5 in-game months fucking around and doing side quests and opening a bar, you know. The concept of time in video games is always a strange one. Hey, Megaboss, go get some sleep. Once again, I'm sorry for these late starts. One day I hope to get us back. Hey! But as Megaboss's seat is not even left time to cool as Crux comes in. Thank you for... Jesus, 28 months. And 28 months at tier 2 as well. Thank you. Ah. Yeah, MDH. And I'm not dissing on things like Yakuza and stuff like that, but yeah, the concept of time is very wibbly-wobbly. Killing Time at Light Speed's, I guess, closer to a visual novel, but it's essentially you refreshing your social media feed as you're moving towards faster than light travel. So each time you hit refresh, the amount of time since then jumps. So at first, you're just hearing like little stories about your friends and what they're up to, and then suddenly they're getting married, and suddenly they're having kids, and then suddenly you're hearing about those kids and their lives. And in your perspective, it's only been a few minutes, because you're the one on the vessel. I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily a fun concept to play with, but it's an interesting one. You know, I haven't encountered many games that have taken the strict time limits or the strict time adhesion and made it fun. Honestly, I would say one of Dead Rising's biggest weaknesses was its whole 3-day time limit nonsense. And Taboo, Watto and welcome. Okay, I think you can still play the free version. Oh no, okay, so it's $10 now. But hey, if you want to give it a go, this is Killing Time at Light Speed. Especially like for MDH and like peeps like yourself, in terms of how it's written, it's exceptional. And PVS, Watto and welcome! God, I need more coffee. Once we get to the start menu, I'll crank it. Look, promise I'm not going to talk about Homestuck anymore. Not forever, but at least today. But the one thing I will say, the way that it fucks with linear and non-linear timelines, I think is still one of the smartest things. And like, even if you never read it, the whole concept of the trolls and how they observe like the core little set of 4 kids that you meet, is something that I still think about to this day. Because the TLDR, you have 4 kids at the start of a video game that destroy the world. And throughout their adventure, they're constantly getting trolled on their little like MSN Messenger app. But a lot of the things the trolls say don't make fucking sense, and they're weird and nonsense. But like, if you've ever had people leave shitty comments on YouTube and stuff like that, it feels like it sits in that vein, right? Like an in-joke that you're not a part of. Or they're just being weird for the sake of it. when it flips, one of the things that I think is interesting is that the trolls were observing the 4 kids' adventures in the same way you watch a YouTube video, but it's a YouTube video of like fucking months, and they're trying to like move back and forth in the timeline to send them messages. I'm still think that was inspired. Have no idea how you would even begin to implement that in like anything interactive, but oh, boo. Favorite troll. Okay, you know what? No, it's gotta be Cockap. But just for the great happening. Like, up until that point, I had a general love of about like 3 or 4 of them, but the great happening, the fucking killed me. Actually, so Lagmeister, I don't actually know that. So I'll add that to the great list. Rabbits by David Lynch. Oh, okay, so that was a short film that came out 2002. Interesting. It seems to be online, so I'll check it out. So, Boo, before we get started on today's game, what are you looking for? Let me play Video Game Sommelier for you. Because the game we're going to be playing today is Chants of Sennaar. It is a language translation game. I hesitate to call it a puzzle game, but it is about deciphering a strange and weird language. And Boo, I do know my stuff, because it's what I do instead of sleeping and maintaining a healthy life. And even with the amount of hours I put in, there are still games and things that I miss. Sometimes I just check like my my unrequented keymailer requests for recommendations. Ooh. I not hear anything about the Invincible, but I'm seriously hoping we get that. When's that launching? Oh, it's launching November 6th. Okay. I was panicked for a second there. I thought it had already come out. Also, I gotta say, I'm very, very happy that people are excited for RoboCop Rogue City. I feel like I was one of the few people that really put time into that Terminator game, and it was good. Like, it fucking got it. The fact that the RoboCop game is... When I say open world, what I mean is you have like a little city block that you walk around as RoboCop and you stop crimes and shit. Like, they get it. Oh, okay, it's Lagmeister. That sounds fucking cool. I'll check that out. Oh, yes. So I haven't had hands-on with Leica, aged through blood. But, like, what's not to like? Oh, it dropped on the 19th. Okay. This is one of the downsides, friends, about just the sheer amount of stuff going on. Is it's so hard to keep all the launch dates in my head. It's currently sitting at overwhelmingly positive. It does not surprise me. Well, Fearless, I understand where you're coming from, and it looks like that's going to be the case. God. I can't believe I forgot about Leica dropping. Do you know what it was? The peeps that sent me the code for Leica, it had a very, very strict embargo, and I must have forgotten about it since it dropped. What I need to do, friends, is just like sit down with a cup of tea and do like another rework of the games to stream list. Oh. Because I have not updated that. God, I don't think I've updated it this year because I've been so fucking stressed. For those of you that are newer here, when we first started this, I drew up a master list of every game I wanted to stream for you all. And would kind of like tick them off. And since then, I've kind of fallen off that setup. And to Lady B of the Sea, I say Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I desperately need to update that list. But I'd also need to update it with the games we've already done so I don't end up, like, triple booking us. And so, actually, just as a quick one, because I think Numbers is still lurking here. So, Numbers, I was having a ponder, and I think what I'm going to be doing is we'll do Final Fantasy Remastered, like, after the move. Because I really do want to just get stuck into talking about, like, remakes and concepts, and also going over details on Midgar. And I know we usually focus on, like, indie stuff and things like that, but now that it's had enough time to breathe, like a good, like, what, year and change? Like, the Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't... It certainly isn't Dirge of Cerberus. I think it genuinely has some important stuff to talk about. And Lady B, I'm doing good. I'm a little bit decaffeinated, and I'm just kind of generally nattering about games. Was doing some recommendations for Boo, but honestly, they're considering Leica Age Through Blood, which I think is going to be phenomenal. So, like, Boo, if you'd like me to make some more recommendations, I'm happy to. If we haven't met, my name is Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I've worked in video games for 1 million years, and I stream for a living, so hello. I think we've gone through the bulk of the gaming news of the day. Although, okay, one thing that is very odd. The Metal Gear Solid collection has launched physical editions. The physical the physical editions do not contain physical editions. They are just a box with download codes in. Okay, sorry, my mistake. As it currently stands on Switch, the Metal Gear collection contains only the old titles. So Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, the NES version of Metal Gear, and Snake's Revenge. So all the old chunky, like pixel art retro Metal Gear games. For Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3, you still have to download those. Well, there we go, Lagmeister. Now you've had we've made formal friends. B is based in Worcester, UK. Yo! I'm actually based out of Seattle, so that's why that shining bastard is still trying. Yeah! It's a rainy day. Get fucked, the sun. We're not friends. But it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Welcome to my little corner of the internet. We're going to be jumping onto Chants of Sennaar in about, like, 10 minutes or so. So, yeah. If you'd like to help me translate old dead languages and whatnot. For those of you that are new, we are playing this together, okay? So if you have not played Chants of Sennaar, you feel free to make suggestions, help me crack this. Like, we're playing this together. If you have played through it and you know the answer, please don't tell us. That's my requests for this. Yeah, and Lady B, I do live in the US. I moved out here for work. That turned out to be a fucking disaster. However, you know, it did lead to me streaming full time, so... Lost Flower says, I am officially US gamer Will Overguard after all. That's going to haunt me for a very long time, isn't it, friends? I got smack talked by the Daily Mail, and they referred to me as US gamer Will Overguard. So that was something that happened this year. Feels like it happened 30 years ago. It's been 30 years. But I personally feel that, you know, if you're pissing off the Daily Mail, you're doing something right. And yes, sorry, day one of those subs. That was the stuff of legend. Stuff of legend. Okie dokie Lokis. So, let's get the game started. I'm going to fix myself another cup of coffee, so if any of you want to go make some tea or get some snacks, like now is the time to do it. You've got, say, 5-10 minutes. You know what, Lady B? That's a hell of a title to acquire. The world's daftest burglar. I'd personally wear that as a badge of honor. So Lagmeister, I'd seen some of those. So far, the stories one seems a little odd. Very much kind of like, I guess, streamers chatting to other streamers, but not terrible. By my understanding, we don't have any animated emote slots, so... Yeah, so... We're still all pretty much chunked up. The only thing we've got left is, like, a bit reward... Oh, God! Excuse me? Excuse me? That's very loud. Scared the hot pee-pee out of me. There we go. Oh, also, the fucking art style on this game is incredible. I agree! Okay, it doesn't seem too loud. How's it sounding, friends? But Lagmeister, I didn't see the updates on simulcasting. I mean, simulcasting's always a strange one. It's great for stuff like Desert Bus and huge events, or like things of the ilk. Personally, I don't know. I like chatting with you all, and so the idea of having 3 different chats, you're basically hedging your bets, but someone's still going to get ignored. So I'm just... And yeah, Lagmeister, like, most of the time when Twitch announce like the new Spangly features, that's for the partners. And you know what? That's fine. Look, I've said this, I say this every bloody day, and I'm stupidly lucky that I get to do this for a living. And that's because of you lot, alright? You know, maybe we don't get all the fancy, spangly stuff, but if Mr. the Twitch can't appreciate that our little corner of the internet actually makes it work, that's on him. That's on him. Right. I am going to go make a cup of coffee, and then we're going to get started with this. So, I'll leave the beautiful calming sound of birds and rushing wind. Thank you, J-Post. Launching some poor corgis into the stratosphere. Hey, and look, sorry if, for some weird reason, the Longship becomes a focal hotbed of Mother Hubbards. I will honor what I said. We will do a playthrough of Raft if we get the purple tick here. I was having a whinge to Aperios about this. Like, they changed the requirements, so it's now 2 months. 2 months over 75 concurrents, and that cannot count for hosts or raids. So it's like... But, I mean, what's the goal? The goal is to spend time with you lot. The goal is to be able to do this as much as possible. And if that cheeky little purple tick doesn't benefit us, you know, it's only really... Let's be honest, it's only really for my fucking ego. You know? That's it, at this point. Well, it's for you lot to get to see Raft, or me play Raft, and it's me for my ego. There's nothing that it offers us anymore that means we need it. And I have seen a lot of people that have made the push to partner that has just kind of alienated everybody. And then they make it, and they get that tick, and they're like, yeah! And then there is nobody left. So, Crux, do you know what's funny? Twitch have this thing called, I think it's called, like, preferred partner or premium partner or some bollocks, that dependent on how many subs and bits you have coming in per month, moves you up to a higher tier where you get, like, a better cut and stuff like Partner Plus. Yeah, we've already made the requirements for Partner Plus. We already did that many times over. So I get to feel a bit smug about that one. Again, it's all of you lot being fucking awesome. It's... yeah. Anyway, sorry. Lagmeister, I hope you don't think I'm pointing it at you, and sorry for whinging, but... Right, coffee time. Does anyone want a cup of coffee? I'm gonna make a couple. Cup of tea, maybe, or some bickies. We've still got. All right, most of the bickies have been consumed from the care package, but I think we still have like 2 dark chocolate hobnobs left. So if you all want to fight over those, that's entirely fine. I'm gonna put the kettle on. So, friends, I'll be back in just a second, and then yeah, you're probably gonna want a pen and pad for this one as we bloody work it out. No, I'm really looking forward to playing this with you all, so back in yo.
While Will is away, the bits will play.
Hello. Hello, hello. I have more coffee. I have emotional support cheese. We have a good game. On Crocs and J Post. Thank you. Alright. Right. So enough of the faffermancy of Mr. the Twitch. We have a beautiful game to play. And just as an FYI, if you haven't had the chance to play Heaven's Vault, get it, play it, love it. I mean, we're coming into the winter sale season, so if you haven't had the chance to pick it up, it'll be available at an affordable price soon. I don't know if it's in the Great Hall. It fucking should be. If it's not, it's because I fucked up. Yeah, it is in the Great Hall. Okay. Oh, sorry. For those of you new here, over on Discord, we've got two little channels. One is the Great Hall. These are iconic games that either I consider a must-play or are things that are very core to us as a group. And our friends' games is literally that, our friends' games. When our friends release games or update stuff, it goes in our friends' games now. And so that you don't lose the links when we have like a really busy day. Are you... Jeffrey, are you my emotional support cheese? That's the question. Alright. Let's fucking do this. I'm so ready to translate ancient languages. Arrgh! Chants of Sennaar. Click on the background to move. You can also move with a controller. Oh, I like that. It swaps round whichever one you're using, letting you know you can use the other. Oh, man. I've been asleep in that sarcophagus for a while, and boy, are my arms tired. Wait, that joke doesn't work. Once again, we are reminded that you can do a lot with some funky shaders. Like, this art style is so unapologetically itself. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of the no-clip archives recently because apparently my comfort watching is old press assets from, like, the 2000s. I don't know. I'm fucked up. But one of the things that's fascinating is back when cell shading was just an thing, and it was a huge deal. Like cell shaded video games, it was like Jet Set Radio, then Okami, and then Borderlands, and that was it. It looks like you're playing a comic book. Wow! We've come a long way since then. Oh yes, yeah, and Wind Waker. Not to dismiss our little Zeldarian friend. It's fascinating that used to be something so unique. Right, get close to an item and hit the action button, which is A. This journal will record all the glyphs you discover. Press Y. You can also open it by selecting. Okay. Alright. When you think you've guessed the meaning of a glyph, select it and use the annotation button to give your hypothesis. Okay. Okay. So we've got, so far we've got 3... So far we've been given 3 glyphs, right? From context clues, we've got probably open and closed, or closed and open. Yes, you know what, Fearless? Mobius's work, this is very evocative of that. I mean, you can't really swing a cat in, like, nerdery circles for things that aren't influenced by... But still. And Quasiwato and welcome. So, Book, you're entirely correct. When people... I'm trying to say this without sounding like an absolute rancid dingleberry. Basically, I've taken to describing my time in games as... I was there when the photorealistic Borderlands was a new idea. So Phil is saying they're guessing the second common character could be Door. Okay. So the upside down T with the curve is a common one. So we could hypothesize that that's Door, right? So it would mean open. So currently the door is closed. If we pull the lever, pull the lever, Crunk. Okay, so the bottom one would be closed, the top one might be open. Okay, so that's... Weird little curve with a flat line could be open. Which would make this one close. No, top is close. Yeah, which would make that open door, closed door. Yeah, top is open, bottom's closed. Alright. So you're all getting into the swing of it, like, off the bat. Hey! True Watto and welcome! Hello, hello! Come on in, friend. Your timing is perfect. We just started. To the walls! I do like, Dustin, how, like, in the Twitch raids of old, it would be, like, 2 groups clashing. And now it's, like, seeing your mates at the pub with a big old round of, way! Tom Phil Tethers, Watto and welcome. Truey, I am doing... No, today we are having a lovely day. We've just started Chants of Sennaar, and we've only hit, like, the first puzzle. To those of you joining, if you haven't played this before, feel free to join in. We're solving this as a whole thing together. Truey, more importantly, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! I don't know why I'm being dramatic today. Oh. But yeah, whilst Truey's typing on back. Friends, if you have not played this, feel free to join in. If you have played this, don't tell us the answers. That's all you got to know. And Truey, how was City Skylines 2 treating you? Because I know they've... All I've seen is the user response on Steam, which has been very... volatile? Question mark? A legend! I sleep sometimes. Knowing my bloody luck, I probably sleep dramatically as well. Sorry, so, bear with me just a second. Sorry about that. Okay, so Drew was saying that they have a very strong PC and that they've been keeping the settings low, so they haven't had the same kind of like technical problems that others have had. Okay, that's understandable. Like, so Drew, things aren't bad here, but there is a lot happening. We're currently in the process of moving into a new flat, and this flat will be cheaper than what we have at the moment. But because I am an anomaly, once again, I've had to do a lot of paperwork. So the TLDR is that I don't have credit, because I haven't had a credit card since I moved out here. I have been meaning to do it, but life keeps getting in the way. So I have to prove that I can afford to move into this place, and because all of my finances are pretty much via Twitch, that makes it a very complicated thing to explain to a realtor. Or, well, a letting agent, I should say. So I've been up until like 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning doing paperwork for the last few days, and then just trying to drink my brain to sleep whilst trundling through Night City. Because don't get me wrong, I live and breathe indie games, but sometimes you just want a big old, chunky, colourful power fantasy, you know? Minnie, what in the hot feck is your... I know it's a bot, but I want to... Oh, you know what? I'm not even going to give it the time of day. Yeah. Gets destroyed, robot. Thank you, Caffeine. It was... Because my brain is in, like, puzzle-solving mode, I tried to decipher what the bot was posting, and it broke my tiny brain. So, to all of you who have just joined us, welcome and welcome. So this is Chants of Sennaar. This is a puzzle game where we try and decipher a strange, unknown language. I believe the plot of the game is loosely based on the Fable of Babel. You know, the tower to the heavens that was... split apart with both lightning and language. Well, Caffeine, it wasn't the worst, like, bad and terrible and awful. It was just a broken language. Okay, you can use the hint buttons to reveal nearby interactions. Okay. So, open, open, close. Open, close, open. So if we've got it right... Feckin' hell! Moderators, you may fire when ready. Pun Spectre, I like that. That was a bad case of bot-chillism. But yeah, sorry. If I've said this like 3 times already, please forgive me, my brain is very scrambled today. But if you are just joining us, feel free to get stuck in. We're solving this together. If you've already played through this and you know the answer, don't tell us. But you are all weapons free to join in. We are doing this as a group. Sorry, okay, let me get my notepad. This is a making notes kind of game. The last one I had was when we did Plastic Duck Simulator and all the fucking logic puzzles and shit. God, I love that game. So Trui, so aside from City Skylines, what have you been up to? What's been going down with yourself? Like, I so rarely get to catch up with everybody. Okay, so we're working under the assumption that wonky C with a line is open, and square with a line is close. So this puzzle will basically confirm our hypothesis. So it should be open, open, close, open, close, open. Alright, so ooh cuckoo, ooh cuckoo. And Captain Stephanie Barnswato, and welcome. Ooh. And Trui, is that the new Endless Dungeon, or is that the previous one? Because I'm in love with Endless Dungeon. I have played it so much. Okay, so in theory, it should be open. Open. Oh, shite. What's a book? The reason why I think this is trying to get us to test our hypothesis is because if it's whether or not the lever is up or down, it could work. Oh no! Well, Trui, I'm sorry you've been going through the ringer, friend, but I hope you're feeling better. Yeah! Okay, our hypothesis is correct. Go us. The guinea pigs agree. Okay, so I'm happy to leave our the open and close for now. Although I do think we should bear in mind what Book was saying is it could be up and down because they have all been like vertical levers. Use the action button to move each glyph to the slot that you think matches it. Ah, okay. Yay! We did it! What's a book? This was before we knew that it was going to be confirming stuff. With Heaven's Vault, you have to be able to confirm 3 pieces in a sentence. Oh, Trui, I feel you there. I haven't had the opportunity to really exercise in any meaningful way, and both my physical and mental health are not happy for me. Not happy about it. But that's another story. God, this game is pretty. It's almost as if photorealism isn't the ideal way to go when setting up your game. It's almost like that. Ooh, puzzles. Alright, so we have no idea what this dude is saying to us.
Oh.
So it's something... Hang on. So it's Something open door? Okay.
Hey,
So something open door. Aha! Okay. So, what do you reckon that word is beforehand? It could be a polite term like please. What was it? It was this one. So that one could be please, or that could be water. It could also be you. Hang on, let me write that down. So we're talking about the one that looks like the FLCL symbol. So currently that's either please, you. It could be leather. It also, Jeffrey, you're right. It could be an impolite term. Get fucked. You fuck nugget. Open door. But we've got a few other ones here. See what we can decipher. Hey, no, so Truey, have an absolutely lovely rest of your day. And to be continued. No, sorry. Thank you so much for bringing the raid in as well. To those of you that are sticking around, yeah, grab yourself a pen and a pad. I highly recommend some coffee. Okay. Alright, so we can go back to these points. Oh, okay, so for that one, he said L with a... So that could be go open door. And what was this one? Okay, the little smiley face, I think that's the greeting. So I think that one is the hello. Yeah, so I think that one... So I think this one is just hello. Or greeting, right? Yeah, and so these two is the difference between you and I. So I opened door on the second. Yeah, this one was... So, hello. That one could be you help me. Which would make the weird little, like, constellation help. Fuck! Geographic. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. I don't know why. So yeah, you help me. So that would mean that this is you. And that would be me. Which possibly means this is help. And I'm going to put that in now. I really like the notation system. So... you, me. Ah, so it wasn't hello, it was greetings. So we were close, we were close. So you help me. So we did that. And then we had this one here. I'll open the door. And okay, let's see if we can understand the next one. I fucking love this game. You open the door. Sure. I got you.
Ah.
Me something. What is that? Is it name? Or it could be an intent of where going. Me cross, me walk. We don't have another page yet.
Hey.
You close the door. Alright. I mean, maybe we get that later on, but gear graphic, the whole like... So it could be me go, you go? Because it seems like he's instructing us to go across, right? Walk also works. Okay. I'll walk, you walk, I go, you go. You know, we've got to... There's always the possibility that being a pictographical language that there's multiple implied meanings. Geographic, Bafanada. You help me. You help me. How? Okay. We work our way around by hitting all the switches so that they can then come across. Okay. Book's like, wait, you go, I go. It's spelled Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're a real nerd, you'd know that. Yeah, you might be right there, Fearless. It's a little too full, so maybe draining it from here will work. Bingo bango. We stopped the water, but there was still so much there it needed to drain out first. We will need to do again for this one. This game already has its claws into me. I think we're going to have a fucking good time with this. Bafanada. Also, when do we get the sweet robes? Can't help but feel like we've got the no pre-order DLC baby robes.
Hey.
Goodbye. Oh, interesting. They have a term that's both a greeting and they have a term that's both the let's join conversation, let's leave conversation. Yeah, it's aloha. It's It's a swear word. Okay. So we still don't have confirmation on help and walk. LL. SS dot. There's no way we can translate this because we're missing a chunk of it. Ooh, okay. So I guess this is kind of their creation myth. So the sun baked down and killed everything. Then Magical Triangle Friend was like, yo, what's up? Damn it, Lags. And Tesla Coil, what a welcome. Lagmeister, I'm very glad I didn't read that whilst I was drinking coffee, otherwise that would have been out my fucking nose. So Verdant could be sun, could be worship. Tesla Coil, how are you doing? I finished every Raid World ending, and now I don't know what to do with my life. We're playing this today, but what would usually be our Raid World Wednesday, I gotta go do cool kid stuff. See, this one could be sun, but it could also be a deity. Alright, it's like, this is where it's going to get complicated, you know? Hello!
Oh.
And Angel Kalina, well done. So you've only got like a couple of days until you're set for good stuff. Tessa Coil, I'm loving it. It's different enough from Heaven's Vault that it doesn't feel like I'm just like retreading the same steps, but it's feckin' fascinating. Okay. This triangle one is either going to be God or sun or deity or something. If it is a religious symbol, then we're definitely dealing with like a monolithic religion. Hey, Geographic, then best of luck to you on that one. And just remember, if you don't get it on this round, there's always next time, alright? Oh, yes, thank you, Numbers. That was the one I was looking for. A word meaning like a religion based around only a single deity. Yes, Vanderbeest, you did read correct. Hopefully nothing happened, so touch wood, touch wood. But yeah, our current guest pirate for Friday, we got Dan Olsen coming back, which should be feckin' cool. And yeah, Numbers, it could also just be the fucking sun. So I'm just putting down in our notes, we've got God, sun, deity. See, the only reason I don't think it's the sun is because if we go back... Oh, you know what? Numbers, I started doing this the other night, and I am so sorry. But yeah, so, okay, look at this at the beginning. The sun was bad, and was wibbly-wobbly and melting and killing everything. Then they started worshipping Big Triangle, and Big Triangle's like, yo, what up? The sun's good now, I guess. And that birthed whatever this either religion or order was. Then they made this fucking tower, and they were like, oh shit, towers are dope. However, the people outside the tower said something something, close the door. And they have weapons, so our little peoples were denied. Oh yeah, numbers, you're also correct that there is also bits missing, but yeah. Yeah, we might not have enough context to translate. Yes, Vanderbeest, this is one monolithic monument to shut the door. You didn't grow up in a barn. Blaster Master, that would be the Bass Pro Shop before it was the Bass Pro Shop. Not a lot of people know that. That structure actually predates human language.
I think that doubling the symbol means plural.
Okay. I'll write that down. I mean, numbers, I think you're... Obviously, and thank you very much for the bits, which just keeps me fucking alive. I think you're correct in this one because it seems to be a very contained pictographic language. Like, currently we haven't gained any modifiers. You know what I mean? Yeah, doubling I becomes we. If we can work out what some of these are. Walked becomes travelled. Yeah. It is tricky though, the... I think this one is priest.
Babylon 5 was an awesome show. Oh wait, this is the other Babylon, never mind.
Look, it wouldn't be a stream if we got through the whole day without mentioning Babylon 5 in some capacity. I don't know why I stuck tab in there. I think... Okay, I think this one here, I think that's priest. Because just looking at the fancy pictures carved into the side of the wall, for which diorama. So looking at the different dioramas, I think we can extrapolate that the fancy headgear, they are priests. Or at least, like, of the order. Because at the beginning, everyone's sad and wilty. Then, big triangle... Ra shows up and everyone's like, fucking yeah! And after Triangle Ra shows up, then the fancy hat people show up. And so that to me speaks of like worship into an order. Yeah, and Phyllis, the headdress does look like the halo of the sun. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. So I'm going to go with priest. And this one is either sun or god. I'm going to start with sun. No, it's not sun because we've seen the sun in some of the other ones. It's got to be... Like, that's got to be. So I guess now we're trying to... disseminate who... I mean, that's nice and easy. So now it's the other two we want to try and work out. And I do think you're correct in the whole concept of pluralization. And I think the LL is just people. Yeah, sorry, Lagmeister, you're there with me. You all managed to jump way ahead of me. All right, so this is. So that's people. So people means. Sorry, we should say person. And numbers, you're right. Priest and guard are extrapolations from person, so I think this is referring to a caste system. So. And that would make the soldiers would be the L with like the angry nonsense. Because they were the ones that closed the door, right? So. Alright. Bingo bango. So it was man, human, or person. Devotee, not priest. God and warrior. Warriors closing the door. So what can we glean from these? Devotee. Something? It's also worth noting that for what we might be understanding of this, they almost might be, I don't want to say playing a trick on us, but in the same way that in our book, the very first thing we've got is greetings, right? But greetings is used both at the beginning and end of an interaction, so it's closer to aloha, so it doesn't follow the exact English comparisons. River, river. Don't surf for poopies. So it's God something people. Yeah, that... See, that could be worshipped there, or that could be exposed. People, something. Yeah, God getting all verbing up on those people. Now, because, like, is this the first encounter with this deity, or was this the people choosing to worship? That's what we don't have enough context for. And this was the founding of the devotees, the priests. And here, it's like they traveled to. And Book, you're right, the squiggly symbols do look like plants, but so far there isn't too much of like a visible correlation between. Yeah, Tesla. That's where my brain is going. At least in this diorama, this carving, the wind to me implies they're traveling. And our little notebook seems to imply that their god rests at the top of this tower. So that would make sense that this one was tower. Oh, yeah, no. So, yeah, sorry. Pilgrimage might be more complex. So, yeah, this one, is this worship? Or is this, like... This feels like a discovery. Because there were no devotees before this. And the next one feels very much like... So this is the story. Things were bad. God shows up and goes, hello! Everything suddenly gets better. because God shows up, everyone here starts becoming devotees. And then they go on a fucking journey, and then they hang out here at God Tower HQ. But the fighty guys went, go fuck yourselves, and closed the door to the tower. So yeah, Numbers, I think you're right. I think it's revealed. Let's go with revealed for now. Because we haven't seen that. We haven't seen that symbol elsewhere. And you know, I think you're right again. Like, let's move on to somewhere that'll give us a bit more context. Sorry, I fucking love these kinds of games. I know I've talked about this a lot, but I had this dream pitch for a Stargate Universe game that would involve a little bit of this, a little bit of shooty gun bang, a little bit of like technical puzzle solving, and maybe even some like command line flavored nonsense. Obviously, that's a ridiculously complicated project, and especially one designed to be multiplayer. But we haven't encountered anything that's a separation of the core symbol, so... Amos, what's up, buddy? Hang on a sec. Making sure. Yo, no, I'm all about this. Alright. Okay. See, the irony, Numbers, is like, I understand and love discussing the structure of language. I just suck at English language spelling. Use something... Walk door. The warriors locked the door. And also, like, pictographical languages make way more sense for dyslexics anyway. Hello, River. Yes, hello, big girl. Okay, this is kind of cool. So basically, this is like a Top Trumps card game. Okay. So in the ranking, it goes God, Soldier, Devotee, Minion. Yeah! First to 3 points wins. Ah, beans. Oh well. But I certainly appreciate the simplicity of it. Alright, let's have a little look up here, see if there's any more context. God Tower. Us walk to... Us something... Walk Tower. God, it's like Journey or Pilgrimage. I think that one is Journey. Or Journey, as I've spelt it. Yeah, Journey is indeed pilgrimage with intent. We journey walk tower. You help us. Oh, those are all new words. I'm a devotee. God chose? God revealed. God chose me. God tower. Me journey walk tower. Yeah, Fearless, I think we just learnt the words to get fucked. Okay, so it's not revealed, it's chose. So that's where the devotees, that's where they see themselves. Oh, okay. So there's different dialects. So the soldiers speak a different dialect. God chose me. God tower. Me journey walk tower. Okay. Must not get distracted. Playing tiny card game.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Greylock, that is super kind of you. Thank you. The Twitch ads of late have been mostly insufferable, so Greylock, that is very kind of you. You spared Book from that for another month. The Hunters of House Carl! They know their powers. Hello, Amos. Hello. Alright, sorry. Hang on. Alright, Amos. Dude, you are tangled. Amos, out of here. Alright, bear with me a second, friends. Not like I'm trying to do 3 things at once. Okay, sorry about that, friends. The dog's just being the dags. Alright, where were we? We found a new building. Okay. Now, so far... Do you know what I've noticed? The line underneath something seems to be an action. So I'm not sure about... I'm not sure about the encased section, but like... So a greeting, a person, but to do something. So like to open something, to walk somewhere, to choose something. Seems to have the underline. And yes, we can pet the kitty. Amos, leave her alone. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You journey me. You come with? Okay. Okay, so we need to There's got to be a special word or something that we still need to learn. I rang the doorbell to that area and no one said anything. Yeah, journey or follow. Okay, so they're over here. Oh, is it a child? You something me. Was that found? Okay, we'll add that one in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because, okay, so journey could be follow or chase or seek. Because it would make sense that from the diorama they sought out their god, right? It's not go. It's definitely the act to... Okay, well, let's continue, because I think this kid's going to give us a whole bunch of info. And significant, Watto and welcome. Welcome to Context Clues, the video game. You found me! Yeah, so it's not journey. It's not walk, it's... I mean, it would make sense that the priests would follow. So yeah, let's go. Let's see if follow works, or follow or find. And significant. I completely understand. Like, thank you for not spoiling. I appreciate that, and I know it's very frustrating because we'll have to like. I wouldn't say idiot our way through it, but. Oh, they have computers now. Okay. I guess they have like a feckin' MSN Messenger? Amos, you leave her alone. Okay. So where's the kid gone? The only other place the kid could be is back down this way. There we go. Found him.
Miss River, hello. You're all right, big girl. You're okay.
Okay, so me something something. Me walk. Okay, so to there by. All right, so whatever that enclosed with the two lines is, that is definitely a place. And they found a secret way in. Okay. Gotta love them. Okay, so we know what found is. And follow must be this. So what was hide? Dude, leave her alone. River, you're okay. Amos. So Dustin, you're right, except for it can't be home because we've seen that symbol engraved on a building. And so, considering that there is a bell pull and there is something to go through, like, it's not just going to be home or house. It's got to be, there's got to be something more to it. So what was her symbol for hide? The J square with the underline. No, it's not choose. So we've got to get all of them correct. Oi! So it's that one, and then found is... No, so found is definitely that one. Okay, there we go. Alright, so it is seek / want, go / pass, and find. So that makes some of the earlier nonsense much, much easier to work with. Alright. Okay, devotee, blank, you, me. Devotees, I want to say devotees only. You, me, go past tower. Okay. Okay, go close to a hiding place, press the action button to hide, move along. Okay. I want to say that one is only. Because it was like devotees only, not you and me. Alright, this is going to take a couple of tries. Plus, I forgot to push the hide button. Oh, Lagmeister, you reckon it's C, as in, like, if they spot you, you're buggered. No, that makes sense. Kid's getting us into trouble.
Bam.
So it's you, me, something, go past tower. The devotees closed the door. You, me, seek, want, something. Key? Alright, let's check the door first. I want to say key. No, I'm pretty sure it's key, because it looks like that's what we're about to pick up. Amos, leave her alone.
Amos! Leave it!
Okay. From the inventory, give it the old rotatey potato. You find key! You, me, something. Jesus, kid, I'm still learning here. Some elements of the environment... Oh, yeah. Use that with the action button. You find key. You, me, go? And Zadok, it is so good. Bye. Amuwadas Requiem. Splamp. Hey, I'm just glad somebody got that. Anytime I see a line of priests, I just expect to smack themselves in the face with a book. Okay. So J is ascend. Do you mean the J with the funky... Unless J was unlock, I don't know what... If birdcage equals unlock open, then perhaps the symbol to open and unlock something is also the symbol for the object that does it. So key and key lock, key and keyholes kind of thing. So that would make that ascend, except for it isn't. We do have open. Yes, we have open and close, but we don't have lock and unlock. And again, we have to find all the pieces. We can come back to this at any point, but we have to find all the pieces on each double page to get it right. It's a very Obra Dinn-esque, if you will. Sorry, Hart was saying that back in their choir high school days, that whenever they did the Gregorian stuff, there would be direct threats if anyone did the Amus Requiem. Blam! It also could be throwing us off because these could be symbols that we get later. Oh, shit, Dustin, that's not a bad shout. That could be stop rather than... But again, so for this point, our spelling doesn't matter, so long as we get the right symbols to the right contextual clues. So yeah, numbers, Dustin, you're spot on. I don't know if we've come across something to unlock or free. And I don't know about ascend. Nah, the tower... That symbol is the tower as a whole. We might need some more context clues before we can continue. And we'll join in the prayer line. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get stuck in. Let's get praying. Amus Requiem. Kablam. I bet there's a Chivo for doing like 5 laps as this. Or perhaps once they're done being pious, they'll say a bunch of cool new words to us. Sorry, jumping back into chat, Legend says their D&D book has a dent in it from doing the fucking Holy Grail joke. Ah! Okay, we are all good. Alright. Also, once again, like, the amount of teach by play we have going on here is just phenomenal. God chose us. Yeah, the double plural is definitely correct on that one, friends. Alright, so this seems to be some kind of potion shop? It's either potion or drinks. Drink drinks! Greetings. Hello, me... Sorry. So, hello, me, blah blah blah, you, blah blah blah. Cool. So many new letters. We can work this out. We're smart, Mother Hubbards. Right now, I'm just trying not to explore too quickly. Oh! So that's Kiki, or Keys. What's this place? Unknown. I guess pots? Me... something pots. You seek want pots. Alright, so that's nice and easy. I should say just pot rather than pluralizing. And that one is music or... Oh, okay, so there's a difference between music and instrument. Also, there is a cat up there. We will need to go say hello. Okay, so the shop sells instruments. Ah, okay. So if that is music, then that is instrument. Oh, or is it the other way around? Don't worry about it. Wait! Wait! No, a book. I think you're all... So... Oh, you... So me sell instrument. You play music. So that would make this play. Me sell... Sorry, I've got to fix my instrument spelling. It's driving me up the wall. It's been real cold the last couple of days. I know, significant. Spelling doesn't matter, but the fact that I left a bunch of random characters in there was driving me up the bloody wall. So... Alright. Let's keep exploring, see if we can go get some... get a little bit more low-hanging fruit. So we came in from there. Got ourselves an old-fashioned slidey puzzle. Ah, alright, I got this. Sorry, this is one of those puzzles where it's just easier if I just kind of blitz through it. With my strange brain. There we go. Sorry, friends. It was going to be easier if I just went nerd mode on that one. Okay. Devotees seek God. God, play, human man. So it's not play. God. Bless? Support? Play, perform, create? Ooh, Cheshire. Create's a good one. Because you can create music. Beans. Alright, it was a good think. It was a good think. Also, the unintrusive UI means it's real easy to find where we need to go next, which I really appreciate. Oh, bleed Nora. Alright, so some whole new characters. Me something, find something. Now, that one came up earlier. Me create something something. That one came up earlier in the tableaus. Apparently, the big fancy word for diorama carved in stone is just no longer in my brain anymore. I guess replaying Cyberpunk has pushed out old knowledge. Now, this should take us back to the central point. No, this takes us somewhere new. Alright. Alright, so we've nearly completed the... Alright, so there's the monks. We've nearly completed the first dialect. Birds. Sneaky in on here. Okay. So, Dustin, I agree with you that I think the box around is a location. Oh, we just found quick travel. Oh, fucking marvelous. I like the idea this is like a PG-13 Let It Die. We get to the top and it's just Uncle Death being like, "Welcome to the top of the Tower of Barbs. You did great there, senpai. It's me, Budget Stroke Bat." I think that symbol is either rest or die. So the lying down dot, it's either rest or die. Yeah, and so yeah, Dustin, I think you're entirely correct that any of the ones contained within, that's a place, and then sometimes it's a plural. So we had tower, and then it was towers. So that is a term rest. And this place is a graveyard. Alright. Thankfully, people had a lot of stuff on graves, which is cool. You're seeking God. Something help you. Something help you. I don't think that's sarcastic. I think that's meant to be. All right, we got ourselves a little puzzle here. God stop. You, me, I think must be us all. Honestly, no, I think you're right, friends. The triangle's got to be temple, because it's the symbol for God as a location. Temple help you. Yeah, you're right. It was definitely C. I double guessed myself. God sees us. I'm just rotating it till everyone is facing the central point. And significant, is it one of those things where you could just throw it in a bowl, add some, like, I don't know, some olive oil or some white wine vinegar or something, like, give it a bit of a pep and a zhuzh. I've been weirdly obsessed with quesadillas this week, and I don't know if that's a warning sign or not, but I have made so many that we are out of tortillas.
Oh, ew.
Okay. You help me. Sure.
Hey, yo.
You person tower? Me create you? Well, it's definitely not create. What are we missing here? Father! I'm your dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie. Father! Alright, let's just check out this at the front here. So we've got... the components for some devices or mechanisms can be manipulated. Okay, well this we know. That's just the ranking. Sorry, I apologize I blitzed through that puzzle quite quickly. It had the tower and it had each of the 4 castes. And there was a ranking on them. So much like with the card game we played earlier, we had person, devotee, warrior, god. And the symbol above the door says... God something rest. So this looks like it might be a mausoleum. Or a church? Okay, so this we know. So graveyard, temple. I knew it! Okay, I've worked it out. Garden. The squiggle from earlier is plant. The plants and crops were dying. Fuck. Fucking obvious now. Not planet. Yes! So no, it's not a market, it's a garden. So the abbey is a place of worship. The church is different from the abbey. And then we have the cemetery. Which means that that's rest or lie. With the cemetery being eternal rest. Alright. Making some fucking headway. Yeah, the abbey refers to the whole campus. Nope. Nobody wants to talk to me. Me seek want choose God. Me seek want choose blank. Choose choice? Okay. So this one, we've been going with choose, right? So there's... Okay, so the L is the person, right? You, me, person. And then so things like... You start with human. That is just the L. Then we have me, which is L with like an identity. Then you have you, which is L with the doubles. Warrior is person with a mark. Devotee is person with the mark of God. So, what is this? It's person with a choice? And so, sorry, what we've learnt so far from this language is that to write a plural, they just duplicate the symbol twice. So instead of it being from like person to people, it's just person, which indicates people. So yeah, that's got to be chosen, right? Because if choice is an action, then chosen... Can you be chosen? Also, the curve does seem to be something. Like an object. Like an instrument, a pot, a key, a door. Also, yeah, the line at the bottom is an action. So you can rest as an action, but can you help as an action? Sell is definitely an action. Assist definitely works. We seek. So choose chosen. I guess to be chosen? Me something something blank find chosen. Sorry, we... Could that be try? We will? Oh, sorry. If you said that earlier and I missed it, I apologize. Like, will or intent. We will find the chosen. Because it's unlike anything else, and it seems to be an intent of person. We will find chosen. Yeah, indication of future tense, yeah. Okay, so to go from being a person... Okay, so... That's a chosen. That's a plant. And that's rest or death. Oh no, that's just straight up death. Okay. Okay. There's no subtlety there. It's just death. Ah, beans. Okay. So we'll keep exploring, but there's nowhere else we can go from here. Oh, hang on. Marus Requiem. I'm totally supposed to be here. We don't have the tools to solve this puzzle just yet. I just want to get the... Like, if there are any new letters, I want to rack them up. Here we go. I'm totally supposed to be here. Don't worry about me. Okay, this is totally something for later on. Like a fucking child. Run in. Play with all the toys and fuck off. Wait, book, what did I miss? Was there a door in the other section? Okay, I'll keep following the conga line. Sadly, no door, but I'm glad I checked. Ooh. Fuck sticks. These guys are super devout. They do not keep noticing me. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Because, yeah, significant, that nearly got us in real trouble. Okay.
Hey,
You are... Oh! The key is in the pot. You are seeking the preacher. Go to the garden. Preacher... Create garden. Tend garden? Support garden? Like, create's not wrong, but...
hey,
Break it down now. Me create music. Me listen? And now we're in another spooky place. Okay, so this is just some kind of key puzzle room. Okay. I mean, it could just be make. God, create, made, tend? Man, that symbol is doing so much heavy lifting right now. Alright, so. C. Choose as possible, protect or hold. Help. Do we have speak? Oh, fuck it, let's see if this does it. Nah. No. Okay. So it's speak, it's hold, but let me tell you that hold does not look cheerful. C is definitely correct, and I think you're right with the hands for help. The verb for preach is the verb for speaking. Nah, it's worth a shot. Okay, so Cheshire numbers, I understand that the person speaking icon means to speak. We don't currently have one marked. So we have preacher, or I guess preach, which could work. But currently we have like create, sell, choose. So it could be that create is speak. But then what is the hug? We have it marked as choose. Alright. So you believe that one is speak. Now, so what is the one for hug and what is the one for hold? Because again, we only know once we get all of the ones on a page correct. So we can change this one to speak. If you're all sure on that one. But bearing in mind the one we saw recently was the hands around people, and it was God that symbol people. There's no vocalization, there's no spoke to it. Right, this is one we might have to come back to. Significant? No hints, alright? Knock it off. I will time you out. Alright, there we go. Ah, it was love and like. Okay. Okay, so help we got correct. So it's talk, love, like. But then... Ah, okay, sorry. I was getting the spoke and that symbol mixed up. Alright. That's a big old number. So that means the only one we still have left is these ones here. And these ones here. So that's all we've got left at the moment. Okay. So this is the garden. We know there's a 3-striped pot that's going to have the thing that we're after. So it's a 3-striped pot next to a half and a fully coloured in one. And yeah, Daydreamer, this is the same-ish style as Heaven's Vault.
Okay.
There we go. It's this one here. Wait, where? That should have been it. Oh, yeah, no, so Daydreamer, if you know peeps that have enjoyed this, they will have the best time with this. It's very, very much the same. Like, it's deciphering the ancient language. It uses this kind of Obra Dinn style of translation. Okay, Preacher will garden. So Preacher tends. Me will find Preacher. Plants are dying. And this one's like, me, love like, plants, garden, dead. Stop. Preacher doesn't garden. Me will stop. Me doesn't love like plants dead. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, because it's... So that would mean this is that. Means we still got to crack these two, like the... Ascend, and then... It's that feckin' bird cage. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Took me way too many times to find that one. Alright. Got ourselves another one of them keys. Well, so Lagmeister, we've tried this one multiple times. So unless the general area is cell, and it's music and pots. And Zeph, Watto, and welcome. Oh, feckin' hell. No? Idiot. It's craft, it's not sell. It's make and create. Sorry, that one was on me. I saw the picture of the pot and was like, oh, that's a pot, obviously. No, that's the process of crafting, not a pot on its own. God, I'm glad I got the good coffee for today, but... Yeah, I was almost moving a little bit too fast. So yeah, that just means that this is the only page we haven't cleared so far. So I think Ascent is right. And I think that this is doesn't. This is the negative connotation. So it prefixes... By having it prefix the rest of the sentence means that the next thing is negative. So it's not that the preacher tends the garden, it's the preacher ignores. The preacher is doing bad by the garden. And the person doesn't like it when the plants die. It's just that fucking... It's that fucking birdcage. Like, it could be escape, it could be... what have you. We haven't even begun to decipher the... Alright, so we've got church, garden, cemetery. I guess the market was... this way, I would say? Alright, so we had...
Huh?
Greetings. I make instruments. Do you like music? I do. Not very good at it, but I like it. So we have the key maker and the pot maker. I make, create pots, vases. You want seek pots? I want seek pots. The only thing I'm annoyed by right now is the fact that we can't go up there and pet the kitty. Sorry, it is very cold in here. Bear with me just a second, friends. Even my cold resist is kind of crapping out. Ooh. It is fucking chilly in here. Paw Patrol? Make noise. Yeah. Sorry, we're having Dino Nugget themed conversations. I'll be back in a second.
That was my reaction. I have to say.
He loves me so much. Amos nearly killed me. While I was making weird noises, Fiona's like, "Oh, I'm making dino nuggies," and then Amos immediately is like, oh, "I heard dinosaur nuggies. I love dino nuggies."
Not to be confused with these nuggies.
Not to be confused with nuggy nuggies.
Hello. How you doing, little buddy?
Actually, I don't think they've had their daily.
Salad allotment?
Yeah, I just realised. Of all the things that have been happening, they haven't gotten their deserved salads. I know. Actually, you know what, Numbers? Joking aside, Amos just heard us talking and was like, "Oh, hey, I love you both so much. I'm gonna come hang out." Like that's the wee baby boy. He occasionally will be like, "Oh, that sure is some cool food you've got over here," but that's like the long and short of it. He's been yelled at in the past for trying to steal food. God talks to us a lot. Oh, good on you, mate. I'm starting to think like the different statues in the area. I mean, they're in terms of worship, they're pretty easier to understand. God talks to us. God made us. God loves you. Like, if it turns out this is like the Futurama skit and we're just hurtling through space on Bender's arse, then that would be exceedingly funny. Hey, so, significant, I apologise that that came across as stressful, and I completely understand. And I hope you have yourself a lovely rest of your day, friend. Anyway, we've got a key to the garden shed. Ooh, there's plenty to be found here. So drinks was like tonics. Alright, me find something. Something find God. I'm going to the cemetery. Me go past Tower, the preacher. Okay, so this little... that little doohickey absolutely fits into the cemetery... not the cemetery, the... whatchamacallit? The... church. Hey, well, just significant figures. Just have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. And I apologise for not being able to help today. God demands beer. Oh, no, I've been drinking too much recently. Okay. So, all right, from the language we know, to see and to look is the eye, right? So that's to seek. Right? Me find see lens. Me find lens. Lens find God. Going to the cemetery. All right, let's go with lens for now. Yeah, you're right. The curved object, the curvature means object, and the object is something that sees. So the only thing we've encountered is this lens, this looking glass. You know, if we encounter like glasses or anything along those lines, that'll definitely be a... Oh, here we go. Oh, so no, that's not pots, that's drinks. That's lens. That's pots, and where's my key? Bingo bango! So L upside down T is... where is it? Well, it's going to be a personage. So numbers, I think you're right. I think the one we thought is tower has got to be unlocked because these are the only symbols left. Right? There we go! So it's not tower, it's up. It's greatness. So it's elevated. Oh, and Jackie, I hope you haven't had a bad day. What happened? Yeah, we just learnt the devotee language for uppies. Great. God, this is fucking good. No, numbers, that was a good spot. That was a good fucking spot. We're going to back up just to reread the diagram... dioramas? No. What is up with my brain today? The story carved in stone has a fancy word for it, and apparently I can't recall it because I'm a stupid. Yeah, so... the preacher's note was, I found the lens. The lens will find God. So we can't go up. The devotees close the door. They seek the key. Oh, I should have taken the... This guy's got a really good arm. No! No! Oh, God! What the fuck? We just got jump scared. What the piss? I'm gonna pet the cat. Take the edge off. Fucking hell. I mean, it's alright, because we got the little computer thing. So we can actually teleport back up, but still. Yeah, to the 10k selections, I was also not expecting the hand over the face. Alright, but it does mean we can talk to these people. Don't go to the door. The warriors locked the door.
Oh?
God is on high. We want to go up. Help us. But the warriors are still like, get fucked! And Dustin, that thing on the balcony was a memory, so we can revisit. We actually need to head up towards the church, but we'll be doing that in a second. Just got to remember where ancient Warriors closing the door. We knew that one. Devotees seeking God up. Okay. So uppies have been denied by the warrior caste.
Hey.
Hello! So men became devotees. I also like that now that we understand the entirety of the language, it does pluralization. So that's God speaking to men, whereas before it was God, voice, man. Men, plants dying. Alright. So now we're going to find this. Does anyone remember where the MSN Messenger was on this floor? God, I'd love a map. Because I kind of got my dumb ass thrown out there. Is it this way? Or was that the balcony? No, it's the right stairs. Thank you! Here we go. You help me. Oh, so he's from another caste. And with the castes having different languages, it makes it more difficult. So you help me, plants are dying, I don't want plants to die. And the other guy just doesn't understand. Okay. So the guy in question there was probably one of the high priests trying to talk to, I guess, one of the other castes. Alright. So there's definitely a puzzle here. You're seeking God, the church will help you. Alright, we know that. Oh, yeah, no, numbers, abso-fucking-lutely. Let me grab that for you. Yep, this is the Steam page for it. I don't know if it's on Humble. It might be. I probably should look for that, shouldn't I? Oh, no, I mean, I'm having the best time, and just like with God sees us. Just like with God, where is my brain? Heaven's Vault, sorry. Just like with Heaven's Vault, I think it's almost more fun as a group game. Alright, Legend and Caffeine, thank you kindly. Sorry, I am not batting for 1,000 today, but... Yeah, so Heaven's Vault was an incredible experience. I've been kind of waiting for other games similar. I think we need to go... Church. Sorry. Laughing at my own jokes already. Sorry, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening and get some good sleep. Alright?
You.
You're seeking the preacher. Go to the garden. The preacher loves that garden. Well, we went there and he wasn't. So we need to go into the church and start cracking some stuff. Okay, so Zeph, Heaven's Vault is definitely more of a wordy game. And it's similar to this in that you're trying to decipher a long-dead alien language. You play a cartographer, but it's got a real, like, treasure planet vibe to it. Human sea devotee. The man looks at the devotee. Oh, this is going to be what cracks the puzzle in the garden. So, okay, so we've got to remember these ones. The man looks at the devotee. Yeah, oops, all ascensions. God, this just reminds me of the Resident Evil design for the devotee looks to God. Devo for short. Hey!
Humble store purchase made for $19.99.
Whoever that was, feckin' thank you. I'm taking that was someone either grabbing this or Heaven's Vault, right? Also, and I know I say this every time, but I understand partner links in the ilk are a pain in the ass to deal with, so I really appreciate it, yo. Oh shit!
Humble
Two
store
for two!
purchase made for $19.99.
Sorry, friends. There is something very, very complimentary about someone being like, yo, this game you just recommended, I'm about this. Well, so Verdant Flow and numbers. Thank you. It's a real high. It's a real high compliment. God looks at the instrument. Is Heaven's Vault Steam only now? Okay. Ah, can't win them all. And that would make sense, Cheshire. But let's see what it tells us. The preacher talks to the man. Okay, so we have 3 instructions. Three instructions, 3 statues. 1 million, thank you. I've got chicken nuggets. As we well know, there's no way we can crack this puzzle without chicken nuggets. Like, that's just science. Oh, well, numbers, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Yeah, and have a ton of fun with this, alright? I got dino nuggies.
Oh.
Okay. They want to talk to the preacher. Let's just talk to God. And the preacher. Okay. We can't find him. Alright. So it's our job to find the preacher. We can do this. Alright, cemeteries this way. Pachow. So, the preacher is the spiky hair, the person is the hunchback, and the covered is the devotee. So, the man looks to the devotee. Got to do a lot of rotating potato here. And strange, Vanderbeest. I heard that same story as well. God, that series is good. And yeah, it does seem like we're the only person doing any fucking work around here. God looks at the instrument. Oh, beans, he already was. And yeah, although sadly, Testicoil, we can't pet this cat because they're too fixated on the poor. Ah-ha-ha! They're too fixated on this poor magpie. Check us out. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's another one.
Humble store purchase made for year 19,99.
Okay, whoever it was that also picked up this, seriously, all of you, fucking thank you. So Cheshire, I don't know if I would necessarily agree with it being bad puzzle design. What it does is it's one of those things we talk about a lot, which is, who are we playing as the character? Like, sorry, who are we playing as in this? Are we this character, or are we, like, assisting and translating their journey? What I would say, Cheshire, is with those, it stops the user from brute forcing it before they have the ability to understand. Because, like, what if you brute forced that puzzle before you got the lens? Then the stopping block would be here and it would throw users off. Ah, we're definitely in some kind of trouble. I don't know, and so Cheshire, this isn't against you. It's an interesting discussion, right? Because, like, in... Oh, that guy is super dead. In the first-person and physical puzzle sense, hiding information from the user they have to discover is infuriating. In the point-and-click sense, so long as it's not moon logic, you know, the fact that the machine dispenses a pellet if you push the right pieces, so long as that information is part of the overall arc, it can be used quite well, without it feeling like there was some arbitrary stoppage. You know, what you don't want to ever have is the Resident Evil gate scenario, where the user feels like, why can't I just step over this gate? Like, we physically wouldn't have known there was a secret tunnel beneath the eye, and we wouldn't have had the strength to push it if we are the person. So it's almost borrowing more from point and click than from, say, you know, more of a traditional puzzle title. Also, the pipage and infrastructure in this makes it feel more deliberate than I was expecting. Hopefully we didn't just doom the lower levels to a lack of water. So long, suckers! Okay. The Great Escape. Reach the frontier. The shit's getting a bit MC Escher up in here. That's what I get for trying to eat and play at the same time, stuck in a corner. Yeah, so new area, but also... Doesn't that kind of look like the god symbol upside down? So, that is also... This is not only new words, but this might be a new style of dialect. So... And so, Cheshire, I think at this point, we're definitely discussing tastes. See, what I appreciated about that 4-slot puzzle was that it got us to think about where the central eye was looking, and then rotatey-potatey, that gave us this situation where all we had to do was rotate it a little bit to go, ah. Or, if we'd done the other 3 first, it would have immediately worked. So it wasn't reliant on missing information, but it would have given us that, like, aha moment and made it significantly harder to brute force. But I understand what you're saying. And it very much reflects that idea of who are we, you know? Back and wee! Oh! Fuck, I forgot about the jump scare. Alright, so. Okay, so what information does it tell us? Perhaps we are not necessarily playing as this character. This may be the retelling of a story. If we are playing as this character, it does leave us in a certain confused position. Warriors don't like death. Death loves warriors. Man. Somebody's shit-talking these guys. So, it says here it is possible to validate the link from one glyph to another without having translated the original. Okay. Okay. So these are the original words. Not, death, love, like. Oh shit, no, you're right. We've got basically a fucking Rosetta shield. So warriors don't like death. Warriors don't like death. So that means... Oh, sorry. It's automatic reflex from having played Heaven's Sphere. So that means... warriors don't like... Warriors don't like death. Oh, okay. So check it out. Warriors don't like death. That's 4 words for us, but it's a pluralization. So, one of those is either superfluous or part of a new sentence structure. You feel me? Death loves warriors. So that means that... Oh, beans. Sorry, I keep pushing the wrong button. So death loves warriors is much more useful. Because it means... That's the word for warriors. Sorry, no, that's the word for death. So now it gets interesting. Okay, so like and death are definitely correct, right? It's the other two. So if we go back to the sentence structure, the sideways lightning bolt and the one that looks like, I don't know, you've stabbed into the side of a Capri Sun. So you think the wiggly one might be pluralization. Okay. Oh, god darn it. Sorry, friends. Which would make... So that's warriors. God. Which would make this one the negative connotation. There we go! There we go! Okay! So, sorry, I've been terrible about saying hello. So, Penguin, Watto, and welcome. To those of you who have just joined us, so we are doing this as a group play. But if you've already played through this, don't tell me the answers. I will yeet you into space. But Mythospar, sorry, I didn't say hello when you came in as well. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. Sorry I'm stuffing my face while we're playing this. If we haven't met, my name is Will. I've worked in the games industry for longer than I care to remember. But I also stream for a living, so hello. This is my job. I like saying that because it makes me feel smart. Zev, it's for some people the sound or like watching other people eat is not pleasant, and I understand that. But if I didn't eat on stream, I probably wouldn't remember to eat at all. Okay. So for this one, we'll just add plural. Plural. No, Penguin, I think each of the languages is going to have a different structure. And I think they're going to get more complex as we head up. Because the first cast, the people and the devotees, or I should say the devotees' language, plural was denoted by the same symbol multiple times. So plant twice is garden or crops. So yeah, plant twice is plants or crops. Plant inside the box indicates that it's a location. So it made sense. Lagmeister, we might fucking have to. That might be the final boss. Be not afraid. Ah, fuck. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a visible... There doesn't seem to be a visible through line on their translation of the language, so... So something, not something. So plural something, not something. Something, 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 soup. Okay, we don't know enough to help with this one just yet. Okay. Continue heading up. At least for now, there doesn't seem to be a way that we can sneak past the guards in the main entrance. And that's something that we'll need to mess with later. We don't yet have a means. Just the harsh coldness of this all is kind of fascinating. But I guess somehow we've got to try and sneak in. So this is a location. I reckon that's got to be something like barracks. And I do think the upside down triangle is God. So. Gotta forgive my terrible spelling. There was something glittering back in the other room. Okay. fucking spear! Good shout, Penguin, thank you kindly. I would have totally missed that. Now, I don't think our character has suddenly gained the ability of super kung fu, so I have a feeling we're going to use this to jimmy the... Hadouken. The question is which Jackie Chan character, because not all of them are super useful. Zeph says, way to desecrate ancient antiques. I do what I want! 10 hurt! Warriors! Sorry. Warriors something. Oh, okay. It seems to be like Warriors Halt. What was the second one he used? One of these is Halt. One of these is Go. I also don't know what the other one's going to be. Yeah, there we go. We already worked out plural, and now we know wait and go. So I'd love to be able to examine that mainline statue. Get down there somehow. Big lizard. Yeah, so there's the pitchfork. Warrior something. Would that make that protect? Defend? Yeah, Lagmeister is the lizard wizard in a blizzard. Sans the blizzard. Well, so Penguin, we know that the warrior caste is above the devotee class, and that they can tell them no. So they might have a negative connotation. Protect. Which would make this either devotee or person. So that makes this warriors protect devotee. I don't know why I keep saying it like that, friends. I'm sorry. Something something. Okay, is it me or do the triangle ones seem to have more of an action to it? So, warrior something something. It's like the statue is they're basically guarding the musicians. So that being guard makes sense, but I wonder what the one that I set as protect must be something else. Rule could also be a potential one. Alright, we got to do one more spin on the hamster wheel for the last bit. Yeah, security for rock stars. That's what they're about. That one, I guess, is carry or build. Go with carry for now because that's an instruction. But yeah, it's carry or hold. Now the triangle could be something else. Carry or support. Alright, let's hit some of the other areas. Alright, well we've got it written down in the book, so we don't need to make too many notes. Alright, so we know that's guard. No. Sorry, I know I shouldn't be brute forcing this, but... No, that's definitely guard. Yeah, the imps aren't positive. So maybe that's the thing they need to be protected from. Oh, sorry, I think I've gotten the wrong way around. So you think the stick is the... You think the stick is the musician? Make that guard. Okay. Impure. Okay. It's not the devotees. They see everybody who's not worthy as impure. So they, you know, you were saying earlier about it being a negative connotation, like a looking down? Fucking spot on. The chosen are pure. Yes, if you're not chosen, you're impure. Oh, this seems fine and lovely. Man. Way to go, religion. I'm still pretty confident about the translation of God, but we'll come back to that. Big lizard. And here's another of the purple doors. What's up, purple door? Something tells me we're coming back for those. I get the stealth now. that basically it gives me a location to head to until I hit A or B to back out of it, you know? Fuck! Yeah! Good-handed. Yeah, right. We do need to use the guards as cover. We just got to time it right. Why would they give me that button? Literally have a poor life choices button. Yeah, I did let the intrusive thoughts win.
Even game devs have desires to troll the player, right?
Nah! 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 Bacon, you are not wrong. You are not wrong. Bacon wee! Bacon wee! Oh, fuck off!
Hey!
Bacon wee! Ha ha ha! Oh. Alright, so you pick up thing. You pick up thing. You pick up small thing. Go drop, go deliver? Alright, there's a lot of context there very quickly. Yeah, carry something something. So I think that's drop. And the difference between that and that is the size. So let's assume it's just as simple as big and small for now. Which would make that just like crate or box. Oh, wait, unless that's the something plural box. Okay, so that would be store or drop. So what's the other one? Is that bring? Not drop, bring. My least favorite band member. Alright, so this we can get. Unless that's deliver. Okay, okay. Hey, Book, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? And thank you for coming and hanging out. I think it's pretty obvious that I am deep in the paint on this one. And having a damn good time being here. Alright, we'll see if we can get that one again. Because I think I think I was a bit too zoomy and I missed a few little details. But so Penguin, the symbol for what might be push was also used. Alright, so this is a production line, so we can watch the whole thing now. Okay, so. So that's Warrior's Halt. Sorry, Warrior's Wait. Warrior Wait. Okay, so that is you lot. So he's just said, he's indicating you three go do that. Carry something box. Because there definitely is a smaller box. Okay, so you... So he goes and gets a large box. He collects a small box. He collects a small box. That command was like, all of you bring it here. Alright, I'm starting to think it's not box, but transport. You're right. Diamonds are definitely the action commands. Just making sure I haven't gotten the wrong way around. And the difference between large and small. You think the one on the statue is push? No, that makes sense. Because they didn't protect the impure, they pushed them back. Because they protected the bards. So the triangle for protect is that one. So that would be, yeah, push, grab. There we go! Lagmeister, spot on. Penguin, well done. Okay, so we've got carry or process, lay, and push.
Heal.
So it does mean we still don't know what the last thing is. So that could be either box or cart. It's certainly not bring. Yeah, so now we've got warrior push now. No, and Penguin, you were spot on. Like, the warrior pushes back the impure. The warrior protects the chosen. And the warrior something... I'm just seeing if there's any more context clues, but... no idea what we just set up for, but don't even worry about it. It's interesting that this level has industry. The devotee area just had, like, essentially like worship and... like worship, plants, cemetery, that kind of stuff. This area... okay, so it's plural of something. Oh, what? I was fucking hiding. I was fucking hiding! And Penguins, I don't want to assume yet that it was defined. Nah, we're good, we're good. We're good. Don't even worry about it. It could be Penguin. Like, it would explain the culture of, like, music practice and stuff we saw on the devotees area. Oh! We had to make an area... Okay. We had to make a cover so we could continue up. Alright, so one thing we have learned is that anything on the line is a denotion. Anything on the triangle is an action. Anyway, so what we've just done there is we've just kind of created ourselves some cover to get by. Moz, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Like, thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you've had a feckin' great day, because I know I bloody have. Like, I didn't think we'd be playing Metal Gear today, yet here the fuck we are. No! Fuck! Fuck! No! No! Oh, no! Fucking crime afoot right here. We're just normal then. I got too cocky. Oh wow, I've really got to fucking time this. No, this is not gonna work. Yeah, wait for the trolley, wait for the trolley. I will say that I do appreciate how it's using a lot of the stealth sections to pace it out, but for the most part, oh, fucking trolley! Yeah! Don't stab me! The amount of time you have to wait between fail states is really small, and I'm appreciating that, let me tell you. If the trolley problem ended up with you, like, stealth assassinating someone, then sure. Don't even worry about it. And Penguin, I'm dyslexic as all hell, so I did not know this. Okay, so... Kill spree? Kill spree. Kill spree? Rampant kill spree.
HHHNN, Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I don't know the language and my lack of fluency keeps alerting the guards.
Zwing!
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I don't know the language and my lack of fluency keeps alerting the guards. Clack.
Ah, remember, murder is always an option. Not always advisable, but definitely an option. I think that'll do it. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Because I'm guessing the taller the hat, the higher your rank, right? Let's test it out. Nope! Alright, so I fucked up somehow. Yeah, so it's the staves that have the shields, right? It's the staved short helmet. So you want... Oh, I forgot the big hands. Yeah. Big hands, big sword, no shield. And Faraday, what a welcome. The art style of this game is fucking brilliant. Nope, whatever I did there did not work. Okay. Need like a fucking cloak or something, don't I? Oh, I'm supposed to be a tall hat, not a short hat. Sorry! It's alright. I like the fact that we can just trial and error out this door. Yeah, we got it. And I think this is armory, or so weapons. Alright, let's go exploring. As you all noticed, there was another door here. Alright, let's see where else we want to go. I mean, shit, we can go right the way back to the big old entrance.
Colonel, I've successfully bamboozled them into a false sense of security. Also, I have a fucking axe now.
So yeah, so we should be able to go through the big old double doors at the front. Or I'm just leading us off on a wild goose chase, and I think we could all... Nope. Alright. So that's definitely the wrong way. Our character took off his disguise as soon as we went out that way, which just makes me think, yeah, nah. Okay. So to recap, regular people are on the bottom, followed by the devotees. But then after that, we have this warrior caste, and currently it's not really been shown to us or really stated, like, how this caste system came to be. Like, we've seen their kind of creation myth. Oh, okay, creation myth is the wrong term. We've seen how they operate, right? Yeah, it does seem they like music and big swords. Also, notice how the moon's up now. Warriors, march! To kind of indicate that we can now, like, move around. Carry the little crate! Oh shit, I was supposed to go that way! I have fucked up now. That's how they knew I was full of shite. Lagmeister says, so like lurkers, chat, mods. See, that doesn't work, because in that analogy, that would make me the deity figure. And as we have clearly fucking demonstrated time and time again, I have no control over you lot. I am not the one in charge here. Seth, no! This is getting to be a real life of Brian moment. Okay. Oh! So that's warriors! Oh, okay. So I was wrong. They don't worship. That's their motto, their credence is duty above everything else. Not the big old floaty creature.
Go!
What is a warrior's duty? Push back the impure! Fucking hell. Would anyone care for some indoctrination with their coffee this evening? Warrior's duty! Protect the chosen ones! Warrior's duty! Carry the weapon! So the big heavy swords are semi-symbolic, which is kind of fascinating. Alright, so that's one of the armories. Which would make that the chosen one! Wee 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 wee. Please, chosen one! We told him that winning is losing as a joke! Alright, so they worship a giant fucking sword. Cool. Okay. Plural warrior, wait. Plural chosen. The impures await death. Alright, so what's this new one? Plural, so warriors wait. 4 chosen? I mean, it's a triangle, so is 4 an action? Till? Because you can wait for something. Well, Zari, the other thing that's really fascinating is how the levels are changing. Like, sorry, Zaxri. I apologize. My brain is all squigglies and letters. But yes, this particular section is so, like, brutalist and fascist. Whereas the section below, the section of devotees, was all, like, smooth architecture. There was water, plants, birds. This is a fucking fortress. So I'm going to take 4 for now, because that makes sense. And we have no idea what that symbol is. Let's go inspect it in a second. Bottles! Get your bottles here. 2 for a pound. Zachary is saying very reminiscent of the Empire. Yes. No, I'm getting us incredibly lost. Warrior, lay your weapon! And sorry, Zachary, one of the things that's fascinating is... Oh. We gotta slip in line with them next time they're coming by, so it's what it is. Sorry, one thing that's fascinating is that the aesthetic of the Empire was taken from some of the Nazi propaganda videos from a gajillion years prior. And a lot of the cinematography of how we represent like fascism in media did come from that. Like, there are so many great documentaries about... I forget the name of the fucking films. The famous one. Well, so Faraday, here's what I would say. Celebrating the Empire isn't the same as celebrating space. It's important that we understand where art and style comes from. You know, those huge scenes of the stormtroopers all in rank and file as the Emperor and Vader goes through comes from Triumph of the Will. Thank you, Phyllis. Like, the cinematography and iconography of it is very much pulled from that. But it's not the same as celebrating space Nazis. You know, buying a stormtrooper action figure isn't the same as buying, I don't know, teeny tiny SS bloke. I don't know where I'm going with this. But it's important to know where the language comes from and how you can very clearly indicate that the Empire are an evil fascist operation without having to spend thousands of hours of backstory. Like, I don't want to go too far into this one because it's a huge mess of art and history and elements. No, it's actually, it's not that it's a touchy subject. It's that it's not a light subject, and it's one that I'd need to put another, you know, kettle on and go from here. Let's focus on the title here. And the interesting things about this is the stark reds, the brutalist iconography, and, as Penguin was saying, the language compared. So if we go back and look at the language of the devotees, the soft curves, the indication of the self and their interaction, the warrior's language has no self. No, Faraday, you're entirely fine. Honestly, I think if anyone aren't aware of the cinematography of Triumph of the Will and how it was applied to the Star Wars as a whole, was it Dan Olsen that did so folding ideas Star Oh, God. Fucking hell. Alright, someone has made an incredible video that breaks down the Triumph of the Will, its shooting styles, and how that went through. You'll have to grab it for me, because my brain is all about languages right now. But yeah, what I want to do is bring it across to here, which is like, this is an indoctrinated, weaponized caste. They are told that they alone decide who is pure and impure. They are a caste above, but they have no sense of self. So there is nothing beyond the duty of their position. Yeah, their language is just titles. There's no me, there's no you, there's no we. You are either impure or chosen. You are warrior or you are scum. Yeah. Also, I mean, Penguin, there's still a few rounds, so we could start seeing more of what this area represents, but we'll find out in a second. Warriors wait for chosen. Impure await death. So it's warriors wait something for chosen as a group. Oh, and Zaxry, I know what you're saying with like the wait bottle. So something wait bottle. We just got laughed at. The whole kind of like angular style in red has worked, you know, as a style for as long as people have been kicking around. Alright, let's try heading into the chosen area and see what that gets us. Probably killed. Again, I do like that the speed between fail states on this is really fast, so I don't feel like we're in trouble if we explore. Oh, wow. Is anyone else starting to feel like that lizard is like gonna be the surprise character? Amos, what's up, buddy? Oh, well. Alright. Oh. So someone is in there. That's the word we don't know yet. We don't have an object. So somebody love bottle. Traitor? Hey, Amos, you're okay, buddy?
You're okay. Hello.
Is it because your man's gone outside to smoke the devil's lettuce without you? Is that why you're having a little grumpy grumps?
Is that why you're a grumpy grumpus? Or are you thirsty? Alright, we've got ourselves a little bell-ringing machine over here. Oh, okay, so this is an ordered song.
Dude, you're okay.
Hang on, I'll tell you what, I'll bring it back down to the beautiful music section and I'll see what the baby boy wants. If you're new here,
You want to say hello to everybody, Amos? Make sure he doesn't open the door, otherwise. Well, come say hi. Come say hello.
Good boy. Good boy. No, you can't have ketchup. Good boy. That's the wee baby Amos.
Hello.
He's a big lad. He's a big lad, but I love him. Okay, so friends, I'm just going to see what the baby boy wants, and I'll be back with you all in just a second, so don't you go anywhere. hello there. Friends, thank you all for waiting. My apologies.
General Kenobi.
Alright. So the thing that we've learned from the guards is whoever's up there in that tower is either a person with a specific role or like a little prison or something. They've definitely had the piss ripped out of them for loving the bottle. Chosen ones! Oh god. Warrior carries a weapon. Warrior's not death. Not fear death. That's what that says to me. Yeah. What if it's a love potion? I mean, I don't know if you've ever had Jägermeister. Chosen, carry, possess. Now, I want to say that that's instrument or... but we'll see. Oh, and here's the special guard. Sorry, warriors wait something... wait for chosen. Honestly, I think we're correct. We haven't gotten the page yet to try and... So what we need to do is go back, fall in line with the squad that's going for a stroll, and see what we get from there. Because that symbol could mean a specific role. My brain says it's either like traitor or prison or punishment. And I can't remember, did they let me pass or did they just laugh at me? Oh, they did let me pass. So they were either laughing at me or they laughing at Bottle Guy. Okay. I will say both the sound design in this and the style of it gives everything in this whole world this huge sense of scale. Ah, this looks important. Right. So that looks like a mark of rank. So that could be officer. I spelt that wrong, but we're not going to worry about it. And then... I think we've got sun and moon here. We don't have our little lens, so we can't see anything. Hey, Fred. So welcome to the Chants of Sennaar. This is a language deciphering puzzle game about trying to climb to the top of a tower. Trying to climb to the top of the Tower of Barbs. It's me, your friend, Uncle Dan. You're a cool dude, senpai. And to the head librarian, Watto and welcome. Alright, so we got to stash our weapon and then join the march. Yeah, how are you all doing? I hope you're having yourselves a splendid Tuesday. Right, once again, you don't need me to tell you how good this is. Oh, I'm supposed to be still. Following orders.
Oh.
Carry the bottle.
Hey.
Okay. So Penguin, we're down by the march, and we're just getting like basic orders to like load the carts and stuff. I feel like what we need to do is smuggle a bottle out.
Oh. Ew. Oh.
Fred, we haven't tried that yet. We've only been mildly chanting.
Ew.
Ah, okay. So the warriors followed this place before and found the Chosen. So they showed up on boats like a bunch of Vikings. We might be the baddies. And then they found the musicians. They were like, yo! Oh, 4 is God! The warriors await the Chosen. God awaits... the warriors await the Chosen. Chosen await God? Or God chooses? It's gotta be, right? Unless it's Tower. Anyway, so... the warriors were the ones that built the barracks, the fortress. Which means that that's got to be built. And it is the duty to fight the impures. Warriors are the baddies. And yeah, I know Head Librarian and Peeps, you've given this a playthrough. I wanted to wait a little bit before we got into it, but even with this, we still had a few long shippians who were like, yeah, no, I'm just going to buy this and play this myself, which I completely understand. Okay, so it's Scales, boat, the loot, and the key. You know what, Zax? I'm sorry. I can't believe I even proposed the idea that the warrior cast could be the baddies. You know, it's been a long day. You know how it is. Aha! Alright, there is something cool here. So basically, there are constellations cut into the sides there, right? No. Alright, we're coming back to this, but feckin' yo. Alright, Zax, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Enjoy the good Lokis. But yeah, if this is the door for the Inner Sanctum, it's going to be something to do with the constellations up top. And whatever that little thing in the middle is. Oh, thank the fucks. Alright, here we go. Okay, so whatever that cast is, we haven't encountered them yet, but if we start heading back down to some of the other conversations... You know what? I'm going to try it. I want to see what happens when we translate these. Oh, okay, so that one's between the warrior caste, sorry, the devoted caste, and I think what's going to be the merchant caste. Over here, I think there was a conversation between the warriors and the devoted, which we now should be able to speak enough of each to work on. No, he's not getting a signal. All right. Aha! Okay, so impure, do not pass. Impure, do not build. So what would we say in response? It would be... You help me pass? So, okay, so let's try... You help me pass. No. I think it would be... because the devotee... not... Oh, it's pluralized, sorry. So it would be So, devotees not pass. There we go! And so the impure do not build. And we don't have the last word, but... And whatever this is, it's going to get fascinating. Okay. We're back. So you see what I'm aiming for here, friends? Like, we basically need to rotatey-potatey that thing to the correct angle. Oh, you can see it in the dark, don't you? Now, this might be one of the puzzles that we can't solve just yet. I'm so sorry about that, friends. This might not be something we can solve right now, because we may need a few more details. We're good. Never mind! I am so smart. I am so small. Okay. Oh, no, I think that's who that is. Well, we found basically a treasure vault here, so it's time to get exploring. So this is the ship they arrived on. Ah, okay. So someone.
Hello, Amos. You're okay, my whingy boy.
Okay. Yeah, we've got ourselves another Rosetta Shield. So we understand that this is the caste above. They are astrologers, seekers. And I guess that's them. It's along the line. Ahaha! Scientists. For what exists beyond war, science, bitches! Sorry, I probably could have phrased that a lot better. So it's the scientific class is above the warrior class. You're right, mate. And Faraday, it's so brilliant. I highly doubt we're going to finish all of this today because this is only floor 2 of 4. Okay. So what do we need right now? Looking at these objects, we either need... I see it! I see it. The triangle mirror. It's just below the hunting horn. Okay, so we need to go. So 1, 2, 3, 5. So 1, 2, 3. We need to go 4. Amos, you're all right, mate. 1. I know. 1, 2, 3. One more. Second at the top. Alright. So all of the little, like, mini lifts will operate in a counterweight. So this should let us look at the stars. I don't know where that takes us from now. There we go. Amos, you're okay. I know, it's so hard being the baby boy. No one understands. My little co-pilot here. My little stressy spaghetti. That's you. You're my little stressy spaghetti. It's actually how I've started describing him to our neighbours. Yeah, you're the little spaghetti that stresses. Yeah, I know. Oh. He's very vocal as well. Oh, it's so hard being Amos. So hard being the baby boy. Alright, got my sword. I do like that it auto-equips your sword as you're going through here. So we go past these two. Let's see what he says again.
Oh!
I know, mate. Dude, you're okay. What is it that's so funny about the guy who's getting drunk? Because they scrawled all over his, like, little setup. Sorry, I've asked you this question multiple times. I know I don't want to know the answer.
Oh, is it so hard being a winchy winchbag? Is it so hard being a cute little winchy winchbag?
It's my boy. Anyway, we've now got the mirror, which will allow us to look at this. So Faraday, I think this game would be fine, the Steam Deck. Like, I'm using a controller. Naming the letters might be a little fiddly, but there's a digital, there's an in-deck keyboard, right? So if you need to name stuff, yeah? Fuck, I mean, you could...
Yeah, I know. You could plug in like a teeny tiny USB keyboard for this.
Take a screenshot of this. I think this is telling us the order in which we need to play the bells. Unfortunately, I think I know where we need to go to find that out. You remember when we opened the door earlier? We opened the door earlier by putting the constellations onto the different shapes. Oh, nice. Sorry, Fearless has got one of the Steam Deck docking stations. Fuck yeah. Like, I have no need to justify a Steam Deck at the moment, but should the time come where I've got to, like, travel or, like, do work stuff out and about, I'm absolutely getting one, because, honestly, if you can get your project to run on a Steam Deck, you can just show up to an event. Plug in a mouse and keyboard, jobs are good.
Hello.
It's the wee baby Amos. He's having a great big whinge. Like that, see? A whingy boy.
Are you a winchy boy? Are you a winchy boy?
Sorry, I do this to him all the time. Okay. So okay, so the scales are that. So let's do a little drawing of some scales. That equals per chow, and that's the first one. All right, next up, we've got the boat. Oh, interesting. Interestingly, some of these are words we know, and some of these are ones we haven't learned yet. So, like, that's instrument. But we don't know the word for... We don't know the words that associate with all of these. But anyway, so it's boat next. Just do a shitty little drawing of a boat. And boat is... I mean, it makes sense that the word for, like, cart and boat are quite similar. Faraday was saying they bought one last year. We were neck deep in their game. One of the first goals after the demo release was to get it optimized. Yeah. It's fucking powerful if you do. Oh, no, what am I doing? Instrument is... God, I'm talking like a dingus. So instrument is that one. So it's instrument... fucking hell, sorry. So the order is scales, boat, instrument. And this is for the bell ringing for up top. Then it's instrument, and then it's key. But we don't know the word yet for boat, and we don't know the word for key. And we still don't know what kind of person that is. Honestly, I'm gonna go with traitor for now. But we'll see how it goes. Alright, now I've got to remember how to get to the bell ringing section. I do love that out of everybody that succeeded at making kind of like the portable gaming PC, was Valve that did it. And I'll be interested to see whether or not they continue, or much like with the Steam Decks and other peripherals, if they decide to put it to one side. So lost. Fuck you, brutalist architecture with no easy to navigate nonsense. Even with my sense of like post Wolfenstein, post Descent, it's still a pain in the bloody ass to remember where the bloody hell we're going. Now you know what, the thing for God doesn't make any sense. Oh, and Square Peg, welcome back. Because those triangle words, those are predominantly used as actions, not as indicators. The straight line with additionals indicates the personage. So it's something that the Chosen do. It could be sing. Anyway, we know the order now. So the order is... No, this is a song. Because there's 5 bells that need to be rung. No, so Square Peg, we did write down the order, but the order is literally just the order of the 4 symbols. There are 5 bells that need to be rung. And whoever the fuck this guy is... So he's the one that loves the bottle. This is a machine for playing some kind of tune. Just we're missing a few words. Is it song, perhaps? So yeah, so these are the peeps waiting for... Is it the sound, the song of the Chosen? And Squarebag, absolutely. Like, this is like 80% shaders, and it looks so gorgeous. Dustin, if it does end up fucking rickrolling us from up on high, then fucking props to him. That's up there with the Watcher, sorry, the Looker, in terms of like build up to a single joke. I don't see any joke at Jonathan Blow's expenses. Okay by me. Sorry, I tend not to be a sassy bitch about it, but sometimes you gotta give as good as you get, right? Okay. So the question is, what are we missing?
No!
Because I'm definitely missing a piece to this puzzle. You know what I mean? Right, we've been through here, we got our kit. There wasn't anything else to be doing before here. And it's like we have a way to translate some of these pieces, right? God, why am I a dingus? Why am I an idiot? We've seen it the entire... It was one of the first words we translated. Barracks. Oh, fucking hell. Friends, I might need to make another cup of tea in a second, because I'm being a stupid. Obviously, that one was call. That's the thing that they are waiting for from the Chosen, right? They're waiting for the call. So we just need to learn what is the call of the Chosen. Oh, shit. We've not been back down here. Fred, I would absolutely drink a brand of coffee called Call of the Chosen. Like, abso-fucking-lutely. Now we can get a bottle, give that to the drunkard at the top. Oh, man. I'm desperately trying to cut back on my drinking, but, does this make anyone else want to get, like, some rum or something? Just asking for a friend. Well, significant figures, I'd managed to drop that out of my head, but thanks for reintroducing it. Here, lizard, lizard, lizard. No, sorry, Jeffrey, you're right. It's clearly just a bottle of nice cold, ice cold, refreshing water. Nothing else to it. I found out something really sad today. If you buy an incredibly expensive bottle of wine in a restaurant, they don't let you keep the bottle. They destroy it to avoid counterfeit wine. Yeah, Agent Colleen, you're right. The dude's just dehydrated. So we give Drunko the bottle. Okay, so he's got the bell ringing book. So let's just see if we can... Let's see if we can just piss him off into drinking. What the fuck? Ah, somebody got drunk. Call of Duty, Call of Sun, something something instrument. Okay, those are lovely new words. Something something instrument. Instrument. Call the Moon. Call the Chosen Ones. Yo, we just got our fucking ocarina of time there. Alright, so we know this guy isn't a traitor. He's a bell ringer. Moon and Sun we worked out earlier. Bellman! Ha! Bell end. Because he's the last one to play the bell. Okay, I remember how these went. Oh, which one was? Oh, yeah. Vessel, instrument, balance, and key! which means we've only got fear and build left. Okay, so the doorway will open for the Bell of the Chosen, right? Bellman loves the bottle. If there's one thing about Bellman you gotta know. Bellman loves the bottle. So the Call of Duty, lol. Alright. Is it going to make us write these down, or is he going to make a note of them? Nope, we've got to write them down. Alright, so first one is duty. And if you're wondering I'm going to play all these songs, yes, the fuck I am. So duty is key, vessel, balance, instrument, vessel. Sun is vessel, balance. Balance is so easy, I know. Instrument. Psh. I mean, it's a bit derivative, but fine. Moon. Moon is instrument. Key, balance, vessel. And that summer banger, that top #1 chart, you want to hear it, they want to play it, Call of the Chosen Ones, which will have absolutely no downsides. Chosen Ones! I realise Top of the Pops does not translate to an international audience, so... Anyway, that's balance, instrument, key, vessel, key. Alright. Starting off our top 4, counting down, it's the Call of Duty! Which is... key, vessel, balance, instrument, vessel. Let's see what this does. Will is immediately murdered. Alright, let's try the Call of the Sun. Alright, so Sun is vessel, balance, instrument, and then instrument. Oh no, and so significant, I will say, streaming games has gotten me to kind of like push at the systems around the edges a lot more. It's murder! Alright, Moon and then Chosen. Because at this point, it's quicker to finish the set. Alright, Moon is instrument, key, balance, vessel. Chosen Moon, activate! It's murder! But no, significant. I completely understand. And look, I'm sorry I keep bringing it up. It's one of my current coping mechanisms, so like my brain's very much still there. But I've been replaying Cyberpunk with the 2-point patch, which I know a lot of people have. Yes, it's a big AAA game. No, it is not my usual level of banter. But one thing I've noticed is there was so much I missed, and sometimes I missed things by being wrong.
beauty. Sun. Moon. Chosen. By your bell tunes combined, I am Captain Murder.
That is how they describe me. Okay, so chosen is boat, instrument, key. Wait, no, balance. Yeah, balance, instrument, key, vessel, key. No, sorry, see, and bacon, thank you for the bits as well. But, so one thing I found very, very early on is... Ooh. Oh, it's still going. Okay. Woohoo! Okay, so now we can go past. Oh shit! Let's go check out the arena first. Because we just rang the bell that summoned the entire army. Don't even worry about it. But no. So what I was saying is, from that game, I managed to find ways to be wrong, and I really didn't enjoy that, you know? One of the ones that hit me real hard, because I just assumed it was meant to be brutal, is, so early on in Cyberpunk, one of your neighbours is getting accosted by the cops. Turns out he used to be a cop, he quit, and they used to work with him, and they're trying to find out, like, what's going on. And let me tell you, I was under the impression that story did not have a happy ending, and I thought it was just meant to punctuate how brutal and uncaring life in Night City is. And for that, it worked very well. No, it turns out you can save the guy. If you find out that his, like, the person he talks about in his memoirs was his pet tortoise, who was, like, the only person he spoke to. And that when... Ooh. So we know that's fear. We know that's build. So we're missing one last... Create, music, fear. There we go. We now can speak the warrior's language fluently. But sorry, I'll just to cap on this story is that there's quite a lot that can be missed by making certain innocuous choices. Another one is in the AI car mission. There's a hidden third option that definitely gives you the most game, and it seems counterintuitive, but it gives you the better experience. And I don't know. I don't think users enjoy situations where they can unwittingly miss out on things, and should they discover that, it makes them very, very cautious. It makes them not want to experiment and not want to fuck around. You know, instead of it making it feel like your unique journey, your RPG, it feels like a choose your own adventure where you've swapped to the wrong page. It feels bad. It doesn't feel like starting over, you know? Anyway, we've now translated the warrior language, so let's head up. That's real cool. And the architecture has changed again. Now, by my calculations, yeah, the instrument creates the music, and here we are. We should be in either the realm of the chosen or the scientist. Oh boy. Chosen ones pass, warriors don't pass. New language, let's go! Thing is, we can't assume it's a direct translation. So, I've never studied Arabic, and I don't have even a passing understanding of the construction of... I forget the term when... For languages like Arabic, where it's all essentially like hypercursive. God damn it, this is where my brain is just falling apart. So, if you do at least understand Arabic or the construction of Arabic, it's probably going to be a big help here. Because I'm good with these because I can understand them from a like symbolic and pictographical sense. Whereas this is like cursive English. It is cursive English in a handwriting style I do not understand. Well, I'll tell you what. As we're probably about the halfway through point of the game, and we're at the point where we have to start learning a new language, let's take a beat. I think this is a good point to call the stream for today. I know I was me lazy only doing 5.5 hours, but we'll definitely do another day on this. I wouldn't be able to leave it, you know what I mean? So... Fred's like, I guess Will's too chicken to develop mastery of a new language. Fuck, you've got me there, mate. You've done me. Fuck. Oh, where are my smooth jams? Where are my fucking smooth jams? That's not smooth jams, that's Tom Cardy. What's up? What's up, trio of Zelda chill? Where are you? Usually on the quick draw. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Oh. Hey, Legend! I am more than happy to be the ice-breaking ship on these. And let's be honest, out of everybody here, I am not the great linguist. You know, between like Penguin and Numbers and Jeffrey and everybody, our skills came together on this one, you know? If you do want to pick up a copy of this for yourself and beast through it, like, you've only seen the game to the halfway point. And according to our good old friend, How Long to Beat, yeah, we're literally at the halfway mark, friends. So we'll definitely spend another day streaming this next week, and we will absolutely positively get through this. But it means if you want to play this and clear it yourself now, go for it. Have some fucking good time with it, yo. Oh, okay. Well, so, Jeffrey, I definitely had fun. I think I used you a lot as a sounding board, but... Oh. But no, the game looks gorgeous. I love its construction style. And if you have already played through this but haven't played through Heaven's Vault, go for that because you will love it. Also, I noticed what's entertaining is the publisher is Focus Entertainment, and their symbol looks like one of the Warrior Cast words, which I think is quite funny. I'll be thinking about that for a good old while. Oh yeah, no, Jeffrey, I was under no delusion. I knew this was going to be something I'd enjoy. Yeah, no, Caffeine, I think we'll definitely come back to this next week. I want to give everybody who has the chance to play through it themselves if they wanna. Plus, this week is chocker. Right, as we're bringing our adventures to a close, so reminders. The Mech Gala is on. You have from now to the 25th of next month to make a fancy Gundam. Think high fashion red carpet robots. Doesn't have to be a Gundam, it can be any kind of gigantic robot model style. If you want to challenge yourself and do BattleTech, go for it. If you want to fucking kit bash and customize a transformer, you are down. The rule is, you have to submit 3 pictures of your entry the morning of the 25th at the latest. And we advise people go for, Gundam model kits and stuff because they're slightly more affordable. But you can do what you want. If you want to do a Tau battle suit in a month, go for it. Our judges will be judging based on ridiculous fashion, style, and nonsense. How suitable would it look on the red carpet? So that's what you gotta consider. Yeah, Legend. Thankfully, they didn't make their symbol the one for God, which would have been ridiculous. Yeah, I think that's it for stuff kicking off right this very moment. We got Sea of Thieves on Friday. Tomorrow is going to be a random stream. It might be cocktail hour with Will. It might be early morning coffee time. We will definitely hang out. But it will not be a standard stream. There is no Rain World tomorrow. I'm still... God. I've reached out to some of the Rain World devs, and I'm hoping that we can bring them on for like a big old group discussion. But I don't know. It's that thing of like, obviously I don't want to say goodbye to Rain World, but as it currently stands, we've done it all. Keyblade, I will not be doing PAX Unplugged this year, but there are lots of very, very cool people who will. Our good friend Arnie Combs will be there, who was like the person of Kickstarter games back in the day and is now with BackerKit. So if board games are your jam, you should absolutely seek them out. But yeah, no, Keyblade, as it currently stands, I am done for events for the year. There is a distinct chance I might be doing PAX East next year, but we'll work that out. We will work that out. Yeah. I think that's all the info that you need, friends. Let's see who else is kicking around on twitch.television. Okay, we've got 3 selections. I don't want to spoil Slay the Princess yet, so I'm not going to head over to Dan this evening. Let's see what we've got. Okay, so I have 2 choices you'll know. I'll have 1 choice you know, 2 that you don't. So, I can offer you a spot of the Curse of Monkey Island. I'm pretty sure you know who that is. I can offer you Phasmophobia. But last but by no means least, I can offer you a very classic title called The Dark Convergence. Like, we are talking like early 90s point and click weird horror. So, what strikes your fancy? Caffeine would like a spot of 90s weirdness. Oh, jumping back, Keyblade said they were considering it. They'd rather have budget for PAX East. The Bandai Namco guy never gave me an answer about Gundam build streams. Yeah, I mean, Blepidus on the Book of Face. I would not be surprised if anybody working on the Gundam side of things is going to be very quiet for a while, because they had a bad day. I don't know if you all heard. The Gundam Metaverse well, okay, they did a closed beta test for the Gundam Metaverse. The client contained unsecured CAD files for not just a bunch of high-resolution Gundam models, but also one of the Gundam kits themselves, like all of the pieces you'd need to build that model kit. So yeah, somebody got super duper fired, probably into the sun. Alright, well, both Dustin and Caffeine would like Dark Convergence. So, we're going over to a Maple Mystery. Now, this is an indie dev friendo, and they are making a retro throwback point-and-click title called The Crimson Diamond. This evening, they are dressed up as a witch of yore and are playing super old, like, 90s point-and-click... Well, not even point-and-click. It is text adventure horror. Alright, so... fucking brace yourself for some good wildness. Oh god, and it seems like they're having a very, very difficult time with it. Right, so friends, thank you all for a wonderful, incredible day. What a fucking great game. Yeah. It's days like this that's just the fucking best for streaming, you know? Like, it wasn't bombastic like, whoa! But like, I love doing this stuff together with you all. I know, I'm a great big fucking dog like that. Right. So, let's go hang out over there. If I can, I'll pop into Discord later, but otherwise, have a lovely rest of your evening. I will see you at some random point tomorrow, and we'll go from there, friend. We'll go from there. Right, let's fucking do this. I don't know why I did the voice. I don't have to do the voice. Alright, friends. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Let's ride.